Welcome back to the Champions League stage here in Barcelona. We're on game 7 of 12 for day 1. We've got two really good teams coming into this game. We've got the Polish team, Tamalanka, against the Northern Allstars from the UK. Our starting lineup that we've got, let's go with the Northern Allstars first. We've got in centre Lois Turner, David Scott, and also out on the left wing, Matthew Loftus. And on the counterpart side, David Scott with a really nice bouncing effort straight across the centre of the Tamalanka team. They are fielding the team of number 8, I'm just tuning in, number 8, number 13, number 15 as well. Nice bouncing effort going across. So they have got Sawinski, and also just trying to key in. You got to bear with me, people, because I am also visually impaired as well, and I'm flying solo for the first time at this tournament. So marching with the ball. He's a big shooter, big bouncing effort. Controlled there well by Matt Loftus. Passes the ball off to David Scott. Out onto the right wing. Bouncing effort across the centre. Controlled well by the Tamalanka centre. Passes the ball out to the sideline. Simon. Flicked off Lois Turner over Matt Loftus and in the back of the net to open the account. Is 1 goal to Tamalanka against Northern Allstars. Bouncing effort from David Scott, trying to reply. Unfortunately, can't reply this time. Sawinski, really nice, smooth shot effort, trying to find that gap between Matt Loftus and Lois Turner. Matt Loftus with the return, gathered well by the Polish. Picks that ball up, takes a ball across the court and finds the back of the net. That's what Sawinski does. He is very good at picking that ball up and getting it going. He's got a really smooth, fluid shot. He's picking up exactly where he left off in that last game. There's a lot of things that Northern Allstars need to do in this game to disrupt the rhythm. Peter Doyle understands the game quite well. He's looking and talking to his players. David Scott with a bouncing effort, going across the centre. Centre doesn't really do much to it. Lois Turner does gather it quite well. Matt Loftus looking to shoot from his left wing, cuts the ball, does find the centre line. Bouncing effort across Lois Turner, gathers well. Distributes the ball to David Scott. David Scott coming through the centre, going out to the left wing, finding a really smooth shot, trying to test the Polish left winger. Ball gets dropped in on the Polish left wing side. Blocked out by David Scott. Really nice effort there by Sawinski. Matt Loftus picking the ball up from the right-hand side, brings it back to his left, finds the feet. Sawinski, quick return straight against Lois Turner. Really nice passage of play from both teams here. It looks like the Northern Allstars are starting to settle themselves into the game. Bouncing effort, finds the feet of the Polish right winger in the centre. Marcin comes and picks the ball. Rotation on the dime. Over rotates it. Under rotates it, sorry, and he sees the ball out of bounds. Matt Loftus picking up, walking around Lois Turner into the right-hand pocket, brings it back to the left-hand pocket, straight down the middle, and hits the centre. Bouncing effort against Lois Turner, spills between Lois and Matt. Finds the back of the net. 3 goals to 0. Looks like Northern Allstars are looking to make a substitution. Caleb Neavy looks like he's ready to come on. David Scott has picked the ball up from the left wing, taken it across to the right. Rotation effort. Swinsky with the ball on the right-hand side of their court. Powerful effort, finds the back of the net, beats David Scott down the line. Substitution by Northern Allstars. It's a really hard one to play. Tamalanka, they lost their opening game by 1. But when Swinsky came onto the court, he really made a difference and was able to bring his team back into this. Northern Allstars, they are a very strong defensive team. They are struggling to deal with the pace of Swinsky at the moment. Caleb Neavy does come in, brings Lois Turner off, so Matt Loftus will go into the centre. David Scott out on the right wing and Caleb Neavy on the left wing of the Northern Allstars perspective. Nurinsky with the ball on his right wing, bouncing effort. Caleb finds Caleb Neavy's feet, round centre of Matt Loftus, finding the centre, really making the centre actually move for that shot. So he made Simon Turinsky move for that shot, which is good. They need to start pushing and pulling that centre. Turinsky bouncing effort, really towing that line of that long ball line, which is a strong bouncing effort. It's a real crucial couple minutes now for the Northern Allstars just to steady the ship. Nice strong effort there by David Scott, testing Nurinsky there. Passes the ball to Ziski. Strong effort, big foot, well held onto by Matt Loftus to gather the ball. Finds the Neavy, back centre, bouncing effort. Finds the back of the net, Nanivi brings the deficit back within 3. Nanivi with a great bouncing effort. Really good, strong communication there from him and Matt Loftus, gathering the ball and getting it gone as quick as they could. Nurinsky on the right-hand side of his perspective, looking to bounce the ball against Nanivi, finds his feet, gathers the ball, comes to back centre to find David Scott. David Scott takes the ball back over to his right wing. Bouncing effort. Unfortunately, he threw a long ball, so the ball did bounce after the long ball line. So now he has to defend the goal for one shot by himself. We know who's going to be taking this shot. He's loading up with a big effort. David Scott has come forward to take the shot. Goal. He didn't wait around for that shot. He wanted to get that ball going. Especially if someone is coming forward, you want to be able to get the ball off and hit a wing as soon as you can. Matt Loftus finding Caleb. Fake run up. Pushes it out to the line. Finds the hands of Nurinsky and he's able to push it round the post. Really nice dummy setup there from the Northern Allstars. Bouncing effort, cross the centre, quick return from Matt Loftus, trying to catch Nurinsky out. Simon gathers the ball, rotation bounce, gathers the ball nicely. Finds back centre, takes the ball, crossed it for Caleb Nanivi. Rotation shot, gathered well by Marcin. Zelensky, rotation, come back at, bouncing shot, bouncing effort, blocked out of bounds by David Scott. Nurinsky picks the ball up on his right wing. Straight line shot, down the line. Caleb Neavy is able to gather. Steps out of bounds, giving himself an extra couple metres of run-up. Bouncing effort. Simon's able to gather the ball, finds it to Marchant, back centre, moving into his right pocket, rotation, finds the back of the net. Really nice rotation, finding that post. He understands his orientation on that shot. There's not much anyone would have been able to do with that. That's why he is the top goal scorer of last season. It looks like we're having a quick court repair. So now it's time for the Northern All-Stars to gather their thoughts and try to figure out. It's up for Peter Doyle now to figure out how he can change this game. He's got timeouts to use. He's got substitutions to use. He's got players on the bench that he can use as well. But he's got to figure something out quick before the time and the score gets away from him. Currently, the score is 6 goals to Tamalanka and 1 goal to Northern All-Stars, so a 5-goal gap currently. Ball on the back centre with Caleb Nadevi. Spending a little bit of time just repairing the court. If I was Marcin Suzinski, I would be replaying that shot I've just done in the back of my mind. Just getting that and just repeating that shot again, because that was a beautiful effort. Straight, so fluid movement, bringing it into the post and finding it out of that shot. Information coming in from the teams as well, from the benches to the players on court. It looks like a contrast of players right now. Anything can change in goalball, and we know Northern All-Stars can score goals. We saw them earlier pegging goals back when they needed to and locking teams down defensively. So next few shots are crucial for them. Looks like court repair has finished and we're going to be back underway in a moment. Okay, we're back underway. Just waiting for the play call. Zinke, good blocking effort. He picks up the ball on his left wing. Bouncing effort across the centre, well held by Matt Loftus. Looking for the quick return. And the quick return comes straight back. David Scott does deal with that. Coming into the back centre, looking to have a bit of movement. Keep the ball away from him, it looks like. Nurinsky, good block out of bounds, picks the ball up on his right wing. He's looking to emulate the movement shots as well. Moving slower, finds his spot, cuts it back across to Nanevi. Nanevi looks like he wanted to quick return it. It wouldn't have been a bad option. He wasn't set. Finds the feet of Nurinsky. Simon picks the ball up. It is called block out, but he does pick the ball up to be able to distribute to his left winger. Bouncing effort. Testing that line, finding the back of the net. The score is 7 goals to Tamalanka, 1 goal to Northern All-Stars. Good block there by Simon in the middle. Caleb Navy bouncing effort. It looks like we've got a few players on the Tamalanka bench getting ready to substitute in. Nurinsky goes to the left wing, brings it back to the right against Caleb Navy, is able to block. Matt Loftus picks it up, takes it back centre to David Scott. Rotation effort. They're finding the feet of Nurinsky quite a lot, and it looks like he's not tracking it. they're needing to move the shot a little bit more into the pocket if they're wanting to be successful out of that one. Bouncing effort. Well held there by Matt Loftus. He's looking like he wants to shoot on this one. Simon gathers, finds it to Strzezinski on the left-hand wing. Loading up for a big shot. Bouncing effort. A 10-second call. So this is a vital chance now for the Northern Allstars to peg one goal back and bring it back within 5. It looks like Matt Loftus is liking the shot right now. They have opted to choose Nurinsky to defend this effort. He has gone forward to the high ball line, and he is already set in defensive stance. If it's a cross-court effort or a line shot, it's a block. The ball is still live and it has found in the back of the net. So he did block it back. So it doesn't. The goal doesn't stop until the ball is under control. So the ball got blocked up and back. So therefore, it's still live until the ball gets into the back of the net, which it did. Northern Allstars 2, Tamalanka 7. Bouncing effort by Strzezinski. Really good team effort there by everyone. Matt Loftus did have it under control. Caleb Ninivi from back centre, finding it. It looked like it tested there, Nurinsky, but blocked out. Getting dropped in on the right-hand wing from the Tamalanka side. Cross-court effort. David Scott had that one covered. Matt Loftus finds Caleb Ninivi, back centre, who takes it out to his left wing. Bouncing effort. Bouncing effort over Nurinsky and out of bounds. He has picked up. It looks like he's going for a pass. Open court. Blocked over. Well done there by the Northern Allstars team, getting that ball over. Substitution. They're bringing David Scott out. Lois Turner is... David Butler is coming into the game. So David Butler is going to be going out onto the wing. He does a lot of bouncing shots. This floor should suit his style of play. It is going to be a hard test just coming into this game, especially when he's going to be going up against Strzezinski, who has got every shot known to man in his portfolio, it looks like. Caleb Navy on his left-hand wing, out of bounds. Rotation across him in the centre. He gathers and takes it out to his wing. He's opting to shoot this one. Bouncing effort, Matt Loftus, reaction save. He's able to push it out of bounds. Caleb Navy to pick up. He's meeting David Butler in the back centre. David Butler takes out to his right wing. Rotation shot, bouncing effort. Second bounce did fall off on that one. So we're going for Simon Trulinski for Christian Trulinski. So it's Trulinski for Trulinski, makes my life easier. So it's a straight swap on the centre, it looks like. Score is 7-2. Caleb Navy, back centre. Blocked out. Marchant has come across. He's on back centre. Fake run up. Rotation shot. Finds the crossbar and doesn't go in. Caleb and Nevy with the quick return effort from the scramble. I feel like Tamalanka didn't really know what happened there, and they were just switched off, and Caleb and Nevy was able to capitalise on that. The score is now 7-3. Bouncing effort. Caleb and Nevy had it covered. David Butler comes across to meet him at back centre, taking the ball back out to his right wing. He's looking to get himself set. Rotation, bouncing. Tublinski is able to cover that. Passes the ball off to Suzuki. Bouncing effort against Matt Loftus. Well covered there by Matt Loftus. Northern All-Stars are starting to get a foothold back into the game. If they can cut this lead down to 3, we are game on then. Currently the score is 7-3. Bouncing effort across Matt Loftus. Zelensky coming across to the right hand post from his perspective. We know he's got a fireball whenever he can get that thing off. Looks like he's looking to get it off on this shot. Bouncing effort, cross Matt Loftus, straight into the gut at number 4. It's a tale of bouncers right now. Chipping in with a couple smooth shots. Straight line shot on the right hand post. Caleb Nevy looking for a quick return against Narinsky. He pushed it out of bounds. Chinsky is coming across. He's opted to stay back centre. Let the ball come to him. Fake run up, opening up the court, bouncing effort across Matt Loftus, pushing the ball out of bounds, blocked out. They will gather the ball back. There has time gone off the shot clock, and so he can't hang around with the shot. He's got to look at getting that shot off quite soon. Nurinsky has picked the ball up on his right wing. Couple stutter steps, find that in. Good gather there by Caleb and Nevy, being able to gather that. Blocked eye shades check just to have an official timeout. David Butler has come over. I have said Northern All-Stars are starting to get a foothold back into this game. They started off on a rocky start. It's a hard one to come into straight away. 1 minute 27 left on the clock in this first half. David Butler, rotation, bouncing shot, bouncing effort across Narinsky, blocked out of bounds. Narinsky picking up the ball on his right wing, looking for the pass. Suzuki looking for that bounce. Oh, quick effort. Finds the other side of the post. From my perspective, that looked like that ball was in the back of the net, but it did fade out, which was lucky for the Northern All-Stars team. It didn't look like David Butler had that corner covered. High ball, Caleb Nanevy. You can see the Tamalanka team holding their hands up, asking for that penalty. So that means now Caleb is defending the goal for one shot by himself without his teammates. We have seen this happen. Finds the back of the net. Score is 8-3 to Tamalanka. Officials just with the correction. Score is 8-3, like we said. Caleb Nevy back centre. Oh, Matt Loftus back centre. Finds his centre counterpart. Out to the left-hand wing with Narinsky. Bouncing effort. David Butler blocking out of bounds. Caleb Nevy comes across to find David Butler. Has a quick word with him. And David Butler understands what his assignment is. Bouncing effort. Across the Polish centre. Timeout. Timeout by Tamalanka. it's going to be a hard effort now from Northern All-Stars. We've not got long left on this first half. We've got 46 seconds left on the shot, left on the game clock in the first half. From the start, Northern All-Stars, Tamalanka got the jump on the Northern All-Stars team from the get-go. So the fact that they're making it through to halftime, currently the score is 8-3. I'm actually surprised at that one. They did have a good passage of play there as well from that Northern All-Stars team. So they are looking to try to stay in this game, force this game out to halftime, which they will, because they've got their 5-goal gap at the moment. Big shot there by Straczynski, pushing the lead out to 9-3. Galen Nevy, back centre, Matt Loftus moving to his right hand side, bouncing effort, forcing it out to Narinsky's post, picking the ball up from the left side. He's opting to shoot. Straight run up across court. David Butler blocked out of bounds. Ball gets dropped in on Northern All-Stars right wing. Bouncing effort, cross the centre. Testing the centre there, Tolinsky trying to force a flick. Marching straight shot from centre across into the left pocket. Big bouncing effort, testing Tamalanka, but dealt with quite well. Ball gets called out, comes back into the court, but it would not count if that went in the back of the net. Kalen Nevy picks the ball up on his left wing, out of bounds, forces a big shot across the centre. Tamalanka hold on for this half. The score is 9-3, with Tamalanka with a 6-goal lead on the Northern All-Stars. We will be back at the start of the second half for you. Welcome back to the second half. We've got here in game 7 of the day, Northern Allstars 3, Tamalanka 9 at the moment. We've got substitutions at half time. Lois Turner and David Scott coming back on for Northern Allstars. David Butler and Matt Loftus making way for them. Lois Turner picking up in the centre. David Scott on the right hand wing and Caleb Nanevi on the left hand wing. We've also got 2 substitutions for the. So we can hear that from the referee Thomas. Out number 15, which is Martin Zazinski. In number 7 was Dominic Mirinda. Also in the Tamalanka team, we've got Nurinsky and we've also got Turinsky as well at the same. Nurinsky with the ball out on the right hand wing. Effort down the line against Caleb Neavy. Straight line shot. The score is now 10-3. Lois looking to make a difference with that bouncing effort. Does test the Tamalanka defence. Nurinsky does pick up again. Couple little steps and then into his shot pattern. David Scott picks the ball up for himself. Bouncing effort across the centre. Well blocked there by Turinsky. Passes the ball out to Miranda. Lois Turner, good stop. She needs a good strong stop like that to get herself into the second half. Caleb Neavy shooting that ball. It's wayward. It's getting dragged right. It's getting dragged left out of bounds. Strong effort from the left-hand side of the Tamalanka team across the centre. Lois Turner gathers, finds Kalen Neavy, shoots down his line to Nurinsky, blocked out of bounds. Nurinsky does pick up, moves the ball to the back centre, moves into the left-hand pocket, and now over to the left-hand post. Looking straight line shot. David Scott does gather. He's looking to creep that ball across with a movement. Over to the left-hand side, bouncing across to the right, across the centre. Turinsky does gather for Miranda. Bouncing effort, going out right, out around the team line. Kevin Levy, bouncing effort against Turinsky. Blocked out. Turinsky down his line. Ball goes out. I think that was out before the halfway line on this one. We're looking at a slower pace start to the second half. David Scott, rotating shot, over-rotates and sends the ball out of bounds. Nowinski's got the full court, moving to back centre, searching for the line, finding where he needed to go, bouncing effort. Just looked like he never committed to that bouncing shot. It was always fizzling and didn't really have much pop. David Scott creeping across to the left hand side, rotating effort, bouncing effort across the centre, finds Miranda, back centre, rotating around the centre. Lois Turner, well done holding on to that with that ball with David Scott's feet just behind it. Caleb Neavy picks back centre, rotates. No, sorry, Lois Turner with the rotation shot and scoring. Well done to Lois Turner, opening up her account for the weekend. Brings the game to 10 goals to 4. Bouncing effort against Caleb Neavy, pushed out of bounds. Blocked out by Nowinski. Having a little bit of a battle there with Caleb Neavy. Quick return finding the back of the net off Nurinsky's feet. Centre couldn't do anything about it. The angle of the defence was wrong. It does look like the Polish Tamalanka have some ideas and what they need to do. Miranda has picked the ball up on his left wing, bouncing effort against David Scott, forces the ball out of bounds, away from the goal. David Scott gathers, bouncing effort, across the centre, pushed it a little bit further to Nurinsky on their right hand post. He picks up. It's starting to get a little bit saucy now. The score is 10-5. They have chipped a couple goals away. Nurinsky on the right hand post. It was an official timeout, so they do have a full 10 seconds to get this shot off. He does go to the back centre, then goes back to his pocket, bouncing against Caleb Levy, gathers, stands up, sits in his pocket. Lois Turner does move to the right hand side. Quick return from the Tamalanka centre against Lois Turner. Lois picks the ball up. She fancies the second one. Bouncing effort. Testing him. Finds the back of the net. Lois Turner doubles her score to 2. Brings the Northern All-Stars team back within 4. We've got a game on now. Peter Doyle can't ask for much more right now. He's trying to will his team back into this game. Miranda picks up the ball, moves it over to the left-hand side, rotating effort, bouncing the ball. Caleb Levy got sucked in and then changes his body position to get that ball out of bounds. Picks it up, bouncing effort, blocked out by Nurinsky, round the post. Northern All-Stars are starting to get this momentum back into this game and starting to force this. Miranda picks the ball up, fake run by Nurinsky, bouncing the ball effort against Caleb Levy, brings the ball back in, flicks the ball out of bounds. He didn't really need to do that. It was already out. But it does save the Tamalanka team to be able to gather their breath and get their minds in check. I do wonder how long it will be until they bring their big man back on. Nurinsky, left-hand side, high ball call. So this is a big penalty for the Northern All-Stars team. Questions now need to be asked on the Tamalanka team. They need to score this, bring this back within 3. Lois Turner is looking to triple her account. She sets herself up. She opted to go across court. I thought she was going to go straight down the line and it was a goal. But she opted to go across court with a nice fake run-up from Caleb and Levy. Tamalanka gather the ball at back centre, gets the game back underway. Score is still... I'll take a rain check on saying still, and the score is now 7-10. Tamalanka are still leading with 10. Northern All-Stars have trimmed this lead to within 3 goals now. Miranda on the left-hand post, bouncing effort, well caught there by Lois Turner. Passes the ball, doesn't pass the ball off. Bouncing effort, cross the centre to Nurinsky. He's able to gather the ball and get the ball back out across the Northern All-Star centre of Lois Turner. Dishes the ball to David Scott, finds his right post. Swooping effort, trying to force the ball through his pocket on the inside of him. Miranda catches the ball. The ball is loose. Can it be gathered? Caleb Levy does have it under control. Rotation round the centre. Finds him, and it looked like it was a bit of an awkward gather by the Tamalanka team. Lois Turner blocks the ball out of bounds. Ball's going to be dropped in on the left-hand side with Caleb Levy. David Scott across, gathers the ball, moves Lois out of the centre, and then gathers the ball. He's setting up on his spot. Bouncing effort. David Scott blocked the ball out of bounds. We've got 4 members of the Tamalanka team all standing up. they're ready. They're ready for some substitutions. It looks like they've seen enough. Ball blocked out of bounds by Nurinsky. Ball gets dropped in on his right-hand side. Steps into the pocket, bouncing effort. The bouncing efforts are starting to have a strong first bounce, but then they are dying after that second bounce, which has fallen into Northern All-Stars' hand. Caleb Nevy, rotation bounce, it just sees itself out of bounds. Ball is not what you want to see for a Tamalanka side. Ball straight away out of bounds, giving Northern All-Stars a chance to gather their thoughts. Rotation effort straight across centre. Tamalanka centre passes off to Miranda. Bouncing effort, David Scott, but Lois Turner gathers. Ball rolls in front of David Scott. We've got a timeout call from the Northern All-Stars team. They've started this half with a whole different mentality. I think Tamalanka went into the second half thinking that they'd already won the game. No one ever wins a game until the game gets called finished. And then that's the end result. Within goal ball, anyone can come back. And Lois Turner has put her team on her back, scoring those two crucial goals. Yes, okay, we could have seen another goal with the penalty. But this is a good response from the Northern All-Stars team, not turning over and letting this Tamalanka strong team just roll over them. Caleb Nevy's back centre with the ball. Lois Turner is on front centre at the moment, has now moved to her right, straight across the Tamalanka centre, passes the ball out to Miranda, bouncing effort across Lois Turner, kicked out of bounds. David Scott picks the ball up from the left-hand wing, takes it across to his right-hand wing, finds the back of the net. Tolinsky he just got wrong-footed, dived one way, and it was too late for him to recorrect his body position, and it left the open position. We've got a substitution on the Tamalanka side. We've got out Nurinsky and in Trzynski. The big shooter is coming back in. The score is 10 goals to Tamalanka, 8 goals to the Northern All-Stars. The score at half-time was 9-3, so they have come back into this game scoring 5 goals to Northern All-Stars, 5 goals, and Tamalanka's 1. So the momentum is with the Northern All-Stars at the moment, and Caleb Nevy does block that ball and gathers it. He gathers the ball on his left wing. Trzynski finds the back of the net against Caleb Nevy. He comes back on and he extends that lead out to 3 goals. So the score is now 11-8. David Scott picks the ball up on the left-hand side, takes the ball to his right, on the right wing. Bouncing effort across the centre. Renda gathers the ball. Bouncing effort. Lois Turner has it covered. Gathers ball. She's goal hungry now. She's looking to add a third to her account. Finds Jasinski. Straight into his chest. Ball goes out of bounds. Timeout by Northern All-Stars. It's a smart timeout there by the Northern All-Stars. So assess what lineup has been put in front of you and now react to what you need to do. Also gives them a chance to get some breaths in there. You see the Tamalanka team going through their shots. They're feeling like the momentum is still with them. The assistant coaches and head coaches are speaking to multiple players. 15 seconds is the call. Both teams coming out of this timeout looking to one, to hold onto the lead from the Tamalanka team, 2, to break the lead down and bring themselves back into the game, which they've shown. Caleb Nevy's back centre Stepping into the right-hand pocket. David Scott and Lois Turner have stayed still. Rotation effort, high ball. Caleb Neavy needed to push that line. He needed to get there. It was a really good, smooth effort from him. He sets himself back centre. He steps to the right. Marching, bouncing effort, finds the back of the net. Score is now 12 goals to 8 in favour of Tamalanka. Lowe's Turner, back centre. Bouncing effort, out to the wing. Reaction save. Reaction save by Miranda. Push that ball out of bounds. Bouncing effort across Lois Turner and David Scott. Well dealt with by the pair of them. Picks the ball up. Gets the ball out to David Scott. Rotation effort. It was a very nice effort from David Scott. The ball did get called high. It did not count. So the score is still 12 to Tamalanka, 8 to the Northern All-Stars. David Scott does have to defend this shot to protect that 4-goal deficit. Unable to react from Marcin Szynski. He's able to add another goal to his account. David Scott picks the ball back up. He wants to make something happen. He felt like that last shot was a really good one. Is he going to recreate it? A bouncing effort across the centre. Loading the number 15 from the Tamalanka team up. Rotation shot. Hits Lois Turner. She deals with it. It's not something that she's ever not dealt with before. Caleb Neavy picks the ball up, finds it across the centre. Centre gathers the ball with good hands. Bouncing effort from Tamalanka. Pushes the ball out of bounds. David Scott and Lois Turner with the pairing. David Scott picks the ball up on his right wing. Straight line shot, looking to trouble Miranda with that shot, but it is seen out of bounds. Marcin Szynski does come over. Opts not to shoot the ball. Miranda does gather it, and Lois Turner holds on to it. Passes the ball to Caleb Neavy. He's looking to get around David Scott, pushes the ball, forces the ball over. So they get to take that shot again. Ball gets dropped in on the left-hand wing of the Northern All-Stars team. Caleb Neavy takes the ball over to the right-hand side, forces the ball back across to Marcin, who defends it, gathers the ball, stands up, and gathers his thoughts before he's about to shoot. Bouncing effort, out. David Scott meets Caleb Neavy back centre. David Scott moves over to his right wing. Bouncing effort, straight into the gut of Miranda. He's gathered the ball. He's went out to his left wing. Bouncing effort against David Scott. Gathers, substitution, Northern All-Stars. We've got a double substitution for the Northern All-Stars team. Caleb Neavy and David Scott making way for David Butler and Matt Loftus coming onto the court. Where they're going to set up, unsure. Lois Turner has played a really good job in the centre. She does have the ball in her hands at the moment. David Butler going through the eye shades check. They're in conversation at back centre at the moment. David Scott joining his teammates on court. He's setting up on his right wing. Lois Turner stays in the centre with the bouncing effort across to her left-hand side. Miranda picks the ball up from the right, takes it across to his left, bouncing effort against Lois Turner. Collected by Matt Loftus, takes the ball round the back centre, attacking Miranda's post. He gathers. Rotation effort out towards the right hand side. Matt Loftus gathers, passes the ball off to David Butler, who rotates, and bouncing effort against Miranda. They're really trying to keep that ball away from Marcin. Rotation effort round the centre. David Butler gathers the ball. He's looking to sit into his pocket. Bouncing effort. Rotation. Bounce. Across the centre of Strzynski. Strzynski does pick up the ball. He comes across onto his left post. Bouncing effort across Lois Turner and Matt Loftus and finds the back of the net. The score is 13-8. We've got 2 minutes 39 left on the clock. Correction, the score is 14-8. Good block there by Matt Loftus. Gathers the ball. David Butler's back centre. Chooses up to walk away from it. Matt Loftus out of bounds on the left-hand side. Straight through the centre. Strzynski tries a quick return. Pushes the ball out of bounds. Opts to meet David Butler back centre on this one from Matt Loftus. David Butler takes the ball to his right wing. Bouncing effort against Miranda. He waits for the ball. He's out on his left wing. Bouncing effort against David Butler. Ball gets blocked up high and goes over the bar and out. Ball is dropped in on the left-hand side. Matt Loftus picks up, takes the ball round the back centre, pushes the ball out to Miranda. He pushes the ball out of bounds. The ball's getting dropped in on the left-hand side. Picks up for Marcin. We've got an official timeout with a quick eye shades check. Marcin is waiting for the ball to be dropped in. Peter Doyle is having a quick word and with his team. David Butler is also having a eye shades check at the same time. Ball is on Miranda on the left-hand side of the Tamalanka goal. He takes two steps to his right, bouncing effort, trying to find the post of David Butler. It was a good effort, but it was just fading out of bounds in the final stages of the shot. Ball gets dropped in front of David Butler. Sets for a shot, bouncing effort. Long ball by David Butler. It looks like he caught that ball quite nicely and it just flew. He had a quick rotation on it. So David Butler to defend this. He makes the goal look very long and very wide, David Butler. He sets himself up to defend. He wasn't able to get it down quick enough for Strzynski to get that ball past him. He guessed right, but it just wasn't quick enough to get down for it. Matt Loftus on his left-hand wing pushes the ball out of bounds. Substitution. Out number 7 for Tamalanka, which is Miranda. In number 2. So we're seeing Michael enter the game for the first time. The score is 15-8 with 1 minute 43 left on the game clock in the second half. Strzynski is in the middle with the ball, bouncing effort. David Butler gathers the ball, looking to get that bounce off. Straight down the line, does fade out at the other team's high ball line. Number 2 with the ball on the right-hand wing. Bouncing effort against Matt Loftus. Testing the centre. Rotation straight back against Matt Loftus. Looking to meet with David Butler. Back centre. Takes the ball out to the right-hand wing. Bouncing effort. Timeout call by Tamalanka. The score might not do Northern Allstars justice in this game because they've came back into the game and they trimmed it within 2. They are doing a good job. The score is against them on this game. Tamalanka back centre with the ball. They're trying to see this game out now. That's the win that they needed. We've got 1 minute and 6 seconds left on the game clock. Number 2 for the Tamalanka team on the right hand post. Bouncing effort across Lois Turner in the centre. She's looking to add another goal to her account. Rotation, bouncing effort, finds Zorinsky, blocked out of bounds. Michael picks up the ball. He's looking to get some shots off. He's been sitting waiting on the bench for a while. Lois Turner gathers the ball, finds David Butler, gathers it, rotating, bouncing effort against Zorinsky and finds the back of the net. Miscommunication. David Butler has scored a goal in the Champions League. Big effort from Zorinsky. Well gathered by Lois Turner like it was nothing. She wants to fire back at him. Bouncing effort. Gathered there by Matt Loftus. They feel like the post is open, so the score is 9 goals to 15 at the moment. So it is back within 6. 16 seconds to go on the shot. One last shot for the Northern All-Stars team. Good stop there by Michael from number 2 from the Tamalanka team. Timeout. 6.4 seconds left. The information from the bench will be hold the ball. You would assume hold the ball and the game is over, or they're thinking about goal difference and they're going to load the ball up to Marchant with a big effort coming in. I've got 2 guesses to what it might be. I think it's going to be Marchant coming in from a movement shot, trying to drill the ball into the back of the net to extend the goal difference. They did lose their opening game this morning. They lost their opening game this morning. They want to come into this. He's having fun. He's having a quick little dance. They've given him the whole court from the centre. Rotation, bouncing effort. Lois Turner does block the ball. David Butler sees the ball out of bounds. Game gets called finished. The final score we have is Northern All-Stars 9, Tamalanka 15. And we'll be back soon for game number 8 of the day.
So we are back here in Barcelona now with the game between Sporting Club de Portugal and Arius Golbol. On the left, the Portuguese team, and on the right, the team guided by Svinlund. So here we are in Barcelona. Portuguese team, they won another victory, another win. The first possession will be for number 4, Sacramento. What a player! Nice shot by Sacramento, and the match is on.
Yeah, big rotation effort there by Sacramento, coming straight through the center.
What can expect about this match?
We can expect fireworks in this game, I think. They're going to match each other speed for speed. Luis Miguel sends the ball up.
So yes, the first goal for Sporting Club de Portugal, number 6, Luis Antonio Miguel for the first one, passing over all the Arius defense.
Sacramento takes the ball from his left wing, goes against Jensen in the back center.
Now De Jong trying to score the first one for Arius, but Sacramento is at a high level this tournament here in Barcelona. Leading his teammates. Possession now for Sigurd Lund on the right, and it's goal. Straight line shot by Sigurd Lund from the right of the attack position of Arius Golbol to the left of the defensive line of Sporting to get the first goal for Arius.
Ziggy was able to take a rest, and De Jong was able to take a rest in their first game, coming into this game fresh.
Sigurd Lund, who has a few minutes in the first match of Arius, now important for Svinlund. And the second goal by Sigurd Lund. The second goal for Arius Golbol. He moves to his left and surprise Delphine and Sacramento when arrives the second goal now for Sporting. What a match. What a first minute and a half we are enjoying here of Golbol in Barcelona.
We said that there was going to be some fireworks to start this
Yes.
game. We got 2 goals to each. Ziggy is looking to catch up to some of the goal scorers. He loves to score goals, and he likes to put the ball in the back of the net. De Jong, with rotation effort down his wing against Sacramento, is able to gather it. Timeout call there from the Sporting Porto team. They're all gathering on back centre to discuss the game. Looks like they're just trying to settle the tempo. They don't want to play with the same speed that Aarhus are playing with, because they know they're not as fresh as the 2 wingers on the Aarhus team. So they want to settle themselves, slow the pace down. But Aarhus, it looks like they just want to keep going and keep kicking in with a bit more pace.
2 minutes of the match. 4 goals, Niall. 4 goals. You
4
expected
goals, 2 minutes, 30 seconds a goal. So at this rate, it should be
incredible.
30 goals each.
Beautiful. So a new opportunity now for Sporting. Great block by number 2 by Sam De Jong. trying to score now with a cross-court shot. Great defense now by Sporting. And now, so close, the goal by Sacramento, who is leading his teammates. He wants more goals. He wants another win for the Portuguese side. Now, straight line shot by number 6 by Luis Antonio Miguel. Out.
But it was really good scramble defense there by Aarhus, and very good court presence and court of mind presence for Jensen to get the ball up, pass it to Zig, and get the ball back out. De Jong straight down the line.
So close. What a save by Sacramento. Niall. What a save.
What a save. We are going to see a lot of highlights in this game. Ziger notices that Miguel was out of place. He just had to get back because he knows Ziggy likes to get those balls zipping and zagging down that court. Jensen with a good defensive stop passes the ball off to De Jong on his left-hand wing. Bouncing effort across the centre. Blocked out of bounds.
Blocked out. So now the possession is for Sporting. Possession is for Luis Antonio Miguel. Trying with that straight line shot, but it's a high ball. So it's a personal penalty for Aarhus. Let's see if Sigurd Lund can't make it 3. Possession penalty is for Aarhus. Sigurd Lund in front of him. Luis Antonio Miguel, and it's goal. It's goal. It's straight to the center. Nice shot. And it's 2-3 for Aarhus goal ball.
Luis Miguel attempted to play a little bit of a tactical game. He set himself up. Sacramento with a big effort pushed the ball from Jensen back across the court for a ball over. But Miguel sat himself down, waited for the quiet please call, moved himself into the centre, just didn't have the right timing to block the ball. It was a good tactical move by him. Ball's in Sacramento's hand on the right hand wing.
Let's see. Sacramento straight line shot. Ball. Sam De Jong catch the ball. Now he's going to try a new attempt. Straight line. He's searching the gap between the left wing and the center. Now number 6 is Luis Antonio Miguel, who wants to score 1 goal. Sigurd Lund, he is on fire. He wants that this match. Now it's a turn. Another time for Sigurd Lund. Let's see what he can do. So, it's directly out. Possession now for Sporting. Possession now for Tomás Machado Delfim. Ball bounces twice, but it's a great save by Sam De Jong. Machado. Another opportunity. Now is Sacramento trying to score. Hits the post. The ball hits the post. So close, the goal by Sacramento.
Yeah, it just sees itself go out of bounds. Ziger picks up the ball, attacking Sacramento. Quick return back against De Jong. A quick return straight back at them. We're playing at a really fast pace in this game.
Very fast playing right now. And a lot of concentration. We can see the faces of the different players right now. Really, really concentrated.
You're right. Both teams are both locked in right now, trying to make sure that they are on their game defensively. Really nice shooting effort there. Ball gets distributed across to Sacramento. Jensen with a really strong legs to block that ball.
Let's see if some of those teams win. Sigurd Lund, another goal. 2-4 for Harrius goal ball. Sacramento cannot catch the ball, so it's the fourth goal for Harrius goal ball. I was saying that let's see if some of the two teams can relax a little bit the game, maybe. No?
I think Porto need to take the sting out of it. Long ball given away by Luis Miguel there. Their pace right now is in favour of Aarhus. They are young, they are fresh, and they're ready to go. The Porto team is not able to deal with what the pace that Aarhus are bringing in. Shot under.
Another goal by Sigurd Lund. Niall.
That's 5. That's 5 for Ziggy to start this game.
His match. It's the match of Sigurd Lund.
It's a match of him. 6 minutes 24 left on the clock.
What a player. Turn now for Sacramento. Let's see. On the left. Trying a cross-court shot. Great block by Matthias Jensen. Now Arius taking the lead. Winning the match right now. Turn for Machado Delphi. He's out the ball. Sigurd Lund, another time, another attempt. All out. Here comes another shot by Sacramento. What a save. What a player Matthias Jensen is.
He's an energy ball that knows how to stop the ball going in the goal. Really nice stop there by Sacramento. Gathered by Delphine. Passes the ball back out to the right-hand wing. Rotation shot. Bouncing. Always going out of bounds.
Sigurd Lund. What we can expect about this shot. Let's see. Sigurd Lund bounces 3 times. And a great defensive effort by Sporting now.
Yeah, they're starting to find their groove defensively. Sporting, they need to make sure that they are strong defensively, and then looking at how they can attack this Aarhus team, which is quite a hard team to break down.
Another try for Sigurd Lund. Let's see. Finally, it's Sam de Jong with the ball. Cross-court shot. Great defense by number 7 by Thomas Machado Delfim. Is Sacramento maybe the player who scores now? So it's the 3rd goal for Sporting. It's a brilliant goal by Sacramento.
Brilliant goal there by Sacramento, bringing his team back within 2. It was needed. Very nice defensive stop by Delphine. He felt like he needed a quick return there. I didn't think he needed that quick return, but it was ill-tracked on where he was actually shooting back.
I want to ask you if Sacramento is the player who could help his teammates to get the comeback.
He is. He's a player that can turn a game, especially defensively and offensively. He has the package that can turn a game on its head, especially if they're down. Whilst he's on the court, he's a threat for this Aarhus team. He takes the ball from his right wing, moves on to the left-hand pocket, bouncing effort against Jensen, finds the ball. He's opting to shoot himself on this one.
Let's see Jensen. What a save now. Great save by Sacramento. So
it's an unorthodox shot from Jensen. It's all limbs. So he likes to throw all of his body into that shot. Luis Miguel cross the centre, gathered by Jensen, finds Zig, back centre.
Sigurlund, and it's another goal. Another goal for Sigurlund. 6-6 for him. And with that incredible cross-court shot, makes it the 3-6 for Harus.
And what it does, it also forces Sporting to use the timeout as well. They need to do something. They need to switch. They need to, one, either keep the ball away from Zig, or two, block in defensively against him. He's been able to score a straight line shot, a bouncing effort, and also a cross court shot now, with also being clinical in penalties. So he scored 2 penalties and cross court. He's got a shot of every single variation, and we've spoken about this before today. We've seen teams fall into the trap of just doing the same shot over and over again.
For sure.
Zig is open with his variations, and it's coming out to be prosperous.
It's very important for a team to have a player like Sigurlund with that variation of shots. Now it's the turn for Sam de Jong, trying to surprise now Luis Antonio Miguel. Luis Antonio Miguel on the right with that shot. He moves from the left to the right, and now is Sigurlund with a shot straight to the center. Great block by Sam de Jong. Now trying to score, Sam de Jong. Great defensive line effort by Sporting. Luis Antonio Miguel out.
Official timeout there. Just equipment check. Looks like there's a shoelace undone by Jensen.
Yes.
So pause the game. Make sure that everyone's safe. We don't want to see anyone's shoes coming off, anyone tripping, turning an ankle. So we got to look after the players on the court. Whilst they're blindfolded, they can't see. They might have been able to feel it, but it's a hard time to be able to tie your shoelace and defend at the same time. Zig with the ball, round back centre, bouncing, smooth effort, forces the ball over.
So another possession now for Harus. 3 minutes left. Sam de Jong. Let's see if Harus can score another goal. Now the possession is for Sporting. Sacramento lines up for a throw, and that's not a good one. That's not powerful throw. Now Sigurlund or Sam de Jong. Will be Sam de Jong. Great opportunity now for Sacramento. A fast shot coming. So without problems for Matthias Jensen. And now Sigurlund with that straight line shot, searching the left post of the goal defended by Sporting. New opportunity now for Luis Antonio Miguel, directly out. Less than 2 minutes and a half to the end of this first half. Luis Antonio Miguel, directly out. Another time possession for Harus.
Yeah, every out goes into the hands of Harus, where they can just gather their momentum and keep going offensively and not have to worry about anything defensively.
Let's see if Sporting can react at some point.
Yeah, the Sporting team have gathered together to have a word whilst the official timeout's going on. So gather thoughts, gather words together, just to pull each other back into the game.
Less than 2 minutes. Ball possession now for Sigurlund. A great shot that surprises the first line, the center of Sporting, and now Sacramento scores. Sacramento between the gap between the center and the left wing scores the 4-6.
Ball over there, forces the ball back. Zig is coming across the court to pick up the ball from De Jong. He's wanting to get that lead back out to 3 goals.
And another one for Sigurlund. 7 for him in this match.
Right on cue. He wants to get that lead back out to 3. He comes across and he finds the gap in the post, in the pocket. Jensen with a great block down the centre from Miguel. He's opting to shoot again. He can test him with a bouncing effort. Pushes the ball out of bounds from Miguel.
Now it's the turn for Sacramento. 4-7. Sacramento trying to score. Sigurlund with a great defense. Number 1, Sigurlund trying to score another one. Great defense by Sporting. They are now trying to score more goals. Trying to get closer to Harus. Sacramento, here we go. Nice shot by Sacramento. What a save. What a save by Sam de Jong.
Yeah, great team effort there by the Aarhus team. They've really got a good spirit into this tournament. They're looking with a lot of momentum coming into this. Blocked out of bounds by Zig.
Maybe 5 or 6 shots more. Let's see, Sigurlund. First 40 seconds. Now it's the turn for Sacramento. Taking his time. Sacramento on the left. He has to make a shot. 40 seconds. Let's see. This shot of Sacramento. Cross-court shot. Directly out. Now ball possession for Sam de Jong. On the left. Let's see if he's trying a straight line shot. Yes. Now Sacramento trying to score, and it's goal. Is a goal for Sporting. 5-7. He found the gap between the center and the left wing between Matthias Jensen and Sam de Jong. 25 seconds left.
Yeah, that gap's been there throughout in the first half. Sacramento has scored in there a few times now. They just need to close that gap. The Aarhus team. It looks like they just need to be a bit quicker and a bit more on it when that ball's coming in straight line. You should not be getting beat for the straight shot in your pocket.
14 seconds left. Now, one more attack for Harus goal ball. Less than 10 seconds. Is Sigurlund, center. Now he moves to the right. Last shot of this first half. So less than a second. 0.3. We will arrive to the end of this first half. So now we arrive to the end. Harus goal ball is winning 5-7 versus Sporting Club. We will do a brief pause and we will back here in Barcelona. We are underway here in Barcelona. Now it's winning. Arius goal ball 7-5 versus Sporting. What a brilliant match of Sigurd we are enjoying here.
It was definitely Sig's first half, wasn't it? With scoring all 7 of goals for the Aarhus team. Seeing if he can carry on where he left off.
He will continue for sure scoring goals. He's a top wall player.
So it looks like Aarhus made a substitution and brought Mads on to the game.
Yes, number 6 is on the court right now. So he enters for number 2, Sam de Jong. Now it's turn for Aris Golval, is turn for Sigurd Lund. He passes the ball to Mats, who makes the ball bounce 2 times. Now the possession is for Sporting. Number 8, Matthias Jensen, block the ball. Goes out. Possession now for Aris Golball. Great block by the Portuguese team that also now is on the court. Number 13, David Antonio Varela on the center. As a center, Varela. On the left wing, number 7, Tomás Machado Delfim, and obviously Sacramento on the right. Let's see if Sporting can score more goals, can win this match. At the moment, Aarhus winning.
Looks like Delphine does not want to hang around with the shot. He wants to get that ball going. He's got an unorthodox rotation. It's a little bit broken. Really nice rotation bounce there from Mads.
What a goal!
Finds the back of the net. Someone else has contributed in the Aarhus team. And it's Mads who contributed this morning, has carried on in the second game for them.
So the goal, it counts or not?
It counts.
It's 7-5. Now let's see if they have some problems. But the goal, it's a legal one. We don't know what is happening right now.
No, it's not been signalled for a goal, but it did go in the goal.
So it's not a goal. Or yes, it's a goal. Right now.
They were struggling with the scoreboard.
8-5.
8-5.
8-5. Yes. Now is Sacramento with a cross-court shot, trying to score more goals, but Aarhus Golball playing a great match. Niall.
They are. They're really disciplined at the moment. They're showing that they have had really good preparations into this tournament. Sacramento with the ball, long run up, trying to force that one against Mads. Mads finds it, pushes it out of bounds. But Aarhus, they've come into this tournament with a really good preparation, probably exceeding expectation for everyone else. Probably not themselves. They know what they can play and they know how they can play. but they're showing that they belong here, and if they can hold on for 2 wins out of 2 in this tournament, it pushes them to the top of their table.
For sure. Arus playing at the top level here in Barcelona. Now they are winning 8-5. I think Sporting won a timeout. Yes, timeout for Sporting. They need it.
Sporting need timeout. They need a bit of energy injected into their squad right now. It looks like their coaching staff are starting to ask for high balls, and
Yes.
but as soon as your coaching staff are asking for that, you're not focusing on your team. You're focusing on how the other team can give you goals. So they need to now focus on their team, focus on what actions they need to do out of this timeout, and not focus on Aarhus. They need to focus on Sporting and how they can get back into this game, and leave the referees to do their job, and they will find those high balls or long balls if they are thrown.
So let's see now, after this timeout, new opportunity now for Sporting. Sacramento trying to score. Ball is blocked out. So possession now for Harus. Possession now for Mats. Sacramento, what a shot by number 4 of Sporting, trying to score more goals. Now it's Sigurd Lund. He's okay now. He's okay.
It looked like he misfooted himself
Yes.
on his retreat back after his shot. He hit the deck on it, but he knows that it's a soft floor, so you can take the hit and then you can get back to your spot. He knows what to do.
Another opportunity now for Sporting. Ball directly out. Is now Mats trying to find the gap between the number 13 and number 7 of Sporting. And here we go. It's Sigurd Lund. What a save now by Sacramento. What a cross-court shot by Sigurd Lund. Saved by number 4, Portuguese side. Now it's the turn for Mats in the center. He makes the ball bounce twice. Great save by Sacramento. Ball possession now for Sporting. It's Sacramento. Nice shot by Sacramento. It was a complicated one to save, but Harus defensive line is doing a great effort during all the match.
Jensen there with a strong stop in the centre, passes out to Mads on the left-hand wing. Smooth shot.
And now the ball hits the post, the right post of the goal defended by Sporting. So close. The 9th goal. What can Sporting, the Portuguese side, change in this second part of the second half?
If I was a Sporting team, I'd actually move Sacramento into the centre.
Yes, for sure.
It frees him up then with the whole court for shooting. And I've seen the way he can control a centre position as well. I've played against him when he's done it. And he can really push and pull a team. It just gives him freedom to do what he needs to do. Currently, the Aarhus team are keeping the ball away from him for the moment. They're focusing on Delphine down that wing and focusing on the centre, trying to get flicks out of them. They're keeping the ball away from Sacramento, so he's having to work extra to get the ball, get his shots.
Let's see now, Sacramento trying to score. He has to do it all right now. Sacramento. It's a difficult game for him, but he's trying to help his teammates score goals, defend like he's doing, because he's doing very well. Also like all the players. And now, yes, Niall, it's goal for Sacramento. Cross-court shot, a beautiful shot, and he surprised the defensive line of Arius.
Yeah, he caught Ziggy sleeping. Ziggy hadn't had to defend a shot for a while. That was a really nice smooth shot there by Ziggy in response. It was unfortunate. It was straight through the centre. Looks like the Sporting team are trying to push the tempo now, but we've seen the Aarhus team can play at tempo and can play at speed. So bouncing effort there by Mads. Good gather there by Sacramento, getting his body behind the ball.
Now it's turn for Sigurd Lund, trying to score another goal. And it's number 13, Varela, who scores another one for Sporting. So it's 8-7.
That ball had no right going in the back of the net now. Zig just switched off on that defensively. He's got some work to do now. They're attacking him, which I would be doing as well. So the momentum now is shifted. So now they've pulled the trigger. Their substitution on Ziggy, pulling him out, give him a couple minutes of rest, and bringing in fresh legs. Kasper with some fresh legs, who scored goals in that first game for them as well. So he plays a similar style to Ziggy, where it's a lot of straight line shots, a lot of bouncing shots. So see how he settles into the game. It is a like for like swap.
So let's see if this substitution helps right now the Aarhus team. Let's see. Possession now for Aarhus. Trying to score now, Mats. Great block by Sporting. Trying to score another goal, Sporting. They are feeling really nice at this point of the match. Less than 6 minutes. We have entered right now to the last part of this game, to the crucial minutes. So every possession counts. Every possession is very important for both teams right now.
Yeah, every shot counts, every stop counts in this game right now. Matthias is showing that he is a defensive anchor for this Danish Aarhus team. Mads sends the ball out, he over-rotates it and sends it out.
So let's see if right now Sporting can score another goal. The Portuguese team is number 7 is Delphine, trying to score. Great block by Kaspar Gregersen. Moment, Portuguese team is much better than Aarhus in attack, defense, concentration. Very good. Now the boys of Duarte Barreto.
Yeah, the Sporting team are tracking the ball quite well on defensive. The centre's really stepped up his game and not flicking anything.
So let's see if Sporting can score the goal number 8, make the equal this match. Now it's turn for number 4. It's Sacramento. Now Matt with a nice shot, straight line shot, a difficult one for Sacramento.
Yeah, it was an awkward bounce there for Sacramento to deal with, but they're doing a really good job at the moment of Sporting of staying legal within their shots. Big pass from the centre out to the wing for Delphine, but it's rotation bouncing across Jensen. Gathers it well.
Now it's turn for Arup's goal ball. It's Matthias Jensen trying to score straight to the center. The ball, now the possession is for number 7 for Tomas Machado, trying to surprise the defense, trying to find the gap between 8 and 7, between the center and the right wing. Now the possession is for Mats on the right. Nice shot by Mats, straight line shot, but he cannot score right now. Sacramento, let's see. Nice shot by Sacramento, straight to the center. Nice block by number 8 by Matthias Jensen. Another block now by Sacramento. He touches now the post of the goal. Tries a straight line shot. Easy one for Mats. And less than 3 minutes right now. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Let's see if the Portuguese team can make 2 goals, or it will be Arius Kulvol who take the win. Let's see, Niall.
Time out there by the Sporting team. They do have the momentum is shifting across to them. It's becoming a crucial part with these teams in this last section of the game. We've got 2 minutes 34 left on the clock. Both of these teams have been in this situation in the last games that they played. Sporting were 1 goal down and Aarhus were 1 goal up in the last game, so they're in the exact same position as they were in the previous game. Sporting really could do with having a win out of this game, so they need to score 2 goals. Aarhus, they do have a win on the board already. With 2 wins on the board would put them top of their group going into the third match. But let's see how Sporting can respond.
So let's see if Sporting can respond to this in these final minutes, these final seconds of the match. Now opportunity for Kaspar Gregersen on the right, trying a cross-court shot. Now great block by Adilei Barros do Sacramento. Number 4, Sacramento, trying to surprise Matthias Jensen. Easy one for the number 8 for the center of Arus. Is David Antonio Varela. Now there is a substitution at the Sporting team. Who enters is Luis Antonio Miguel with the number 6.
Yeah, they're bringing him in for his movement and his rotations, trying to force that game into a tie and then into the lead. Sacramento, it's a good shooting partner with Sacramento because they do add a lot of contrast to each other's game. So it will help each other out, but he has shown that he has flicked the balls as well during the game. So he has to lock in defensively in these last couple minutes.
So now it's turn for Luis Antonio Miguel trying to score the goal number 8. Anything can happen right now because every possession now counts and both teams are maintaining a great discipline. Both of them with a high concentration and also a high pressure right now.
Exactly that. Big bounce there from Sacramento, trying to force himself through the Aarhus defence, but the Aarhus defence just bounces him back out of bounds. Mads finds Kasper in the back centre. Jensen moves to his left, gives him the space. Miguel just gathers.
It's now turn for Luis Antonio Miguel on the left, trying a cross-court shot, out by the line of 6 meters. Now it's turn for Mats on the left, trying to score the goal that maybe gives final difference. Now it's Sacramento who leaves the court. Let's see if Sporting is a good decision the last minute and a half. And who enters is Hugo Miguel Verísimo Cavaco.
Yeah,
what do you think?
It's an odd decision. You can see that Sacramento has had a big load in this game, and he might just be gassed now. Cavaco, I have seen, is able to put in a good shot as well. I think they're looking at quick returns with him and Miguel, trying to just keep the pace going to try to catch them off guard. Strong shot there. Mads dealt with it. Jensen dealt with it. Jensen picks up the ball, finds Mads with it. Rotation, bouncing effort.
Great block now by Cavaco. And number 1 of Sporting is going to try his first shot of the match. Trying to score Cavaco, trying to surprise number 7 Kaspar without problems for the Aarhus defense. 1 minute left. 1 minute. This match is becoming more intense. And now, let's see if we can see a more tactical play from both sides. Every second count right now. Every decision is very important. Time for Matias, the center. He gives the ball to Mats. He turns himself, and now, without problems, the ball for Luis Antonio Miguel.
Yeah, the Aarhus team now need to do clock management, just see this game out. They need to extend that shot clock and run the clock as much as they can.
Great save by Cavaco, trying to score, trying to find the gap on the left of the goal defended by Aarhus. Now Aarhus, they may be intelligent. Mats trying to score. It could be the last possession for Sporting. So a new substitution in the Sporting lineup. Now who enters is Tomás Machado Delfim, and who leaves is Cavaco.
Cavaco, yeah, he came in, did a couple shots, and now Delphine, it looks like they're going to try to win the game, or not win the game, but bring the game back to 8-8.
For sure.
They've got 8 seconds, so there's lots of 8s out there at the minute. 8 seconds on
8 seconds left
on the dot to get a good shot. You don't want Aarhus to be able to respond, so you want to take a couple seconds off the shot, like they've done.
See Tomás Machado without problems for Aarhus, and the game is over. Aarhus takes the win, and Kaspar Gregersen and Matthias Jensen celebrated a lot. Congratulations for Aarhus. What a match we have.
What a match for Aarhus. Well done to them. That puts them on 2 wins for the tournament so far, with a goal difference of 2. So it's a very close goal difference, but they're out there at the minute with a 2 goal difference and 6 points on the board for themselves.
So that's all in this match between Aarhus and Sporting. We will come with the next matches in a few minutes. We are ready for another game of goalball here in Barcelona. Now, this match will face Nepala versus Brussels. So, let's see. We are here with Niall Guedes. Niall, how are you and what we can expect about this match between Nepala with 0 wins in this tournament and Brussels?
They're both looking for their first win of the tournament. It's going to be an interesting one. We're going to see we got to see some fight out of Nepala. They've not really shown too much in their opening 2 games. For a team that's got one of the longest histories and are found a member of this league, they've not shown the fight that I've seen them do in the years gone by. They might be missing a couple players, but they've still got a lot of experience out there on this court to be able to do it.
Let's see if Brussels now can score the first one of this match. Great block by number 5, who is now at the center of Nepala lineup. Is Heronen. On the right is Utiainen, and on the left is Johnny Ilonen. And for Brussels, center is Berplank. On the right is number 7, Osmanai, and on the left is Mapreni. Mapreni, who stops now the ball. Great block by the left winger with a straight line shot. Ball touched in Utrianen and goes out.
Yeah, he gets the ball out and around the post. Both wingers over on one side, looking to take the ball slowly into his shooting and ball straight out.
Directly out. What a shot by Ironen. Directly out. Now opportunity for Osmanai trying to score. Great block by Trianen on the right side of the defensive line of Nepala. Now it's the turn for Osmanai, trying to find the gap between the left winger of Nepala and the center. Difficult one now.
Very difficult one for them to gather. They're able to do it straight from the right wing from the Brussels team, straight through the centre.
Now that shot from Utriainen directly out. So a new opportunity now for number 8 of Brussels, Mapreni. Let's see. Nice shot from Mapreni. Cross court shot. Well defended by Johnny Ilonen. Another great block by Mapreni, trying to score the first one of the match. Number 8 of Brussels team. Now great defensive effort by Nepala. They are trying to get the ball out of his goal. And Brussels trying to score the first one. Johnny, straight line shot. Great block by Osmanai. Both teams right now testing each other.
Yeah, they're testing each other out at the minute. The pace isn't really in this game.
Yes.
And it's not going to be a pacey shooting game. This one is going to be a defensive matchup to see who can break each other down more and pull the players around on the court and try to get the flicks. And his quick return finds the back of the net.
Its goal for Nepala is Utriainen who achieves this first goal for Nepala in this match. Surprises all the Brussels defense, and it's 1-0 for Nepala. So let's see Niall if they can continue scoring goals, or as you were saying, it's more a defensive game, as it seems to be.
Yeah,
now.
they're picking their moments and trying to be clinical. They're never really going to give away many penalties in this game. They're both quite disciplined teams. So the goals are going to come in open play, and they've got to try to pick apart each other to try to score those goals.
Now it's turn for Johnny. Great block by Brussels defense. So close. The goal now by number 7 by Osmanai.
Yeah, Osmanai chipping away there with a nice clean shot. Napa, left winger, is coming in there with a nice bouncing effort. Gathered well, picks the ball up, blocked out of bounds, gathered by the Napa right winger, takes the ball across to the left pocket, shooting back across the centre.
Now the ball directly out of Justin Berplank, trying to find the gap on the right of the Nepala defense. Right now, at the moment, Brussels cannot find the gap.
No, Brussels can't find a gap on this Nepal team. It is their third match of today, so there's a lot of sting out of the ball. I believe this is the last new ball of the day. Shot down the line, so it's the last new ball of the day. So when you do have a new goal ball, you've got to break it in, and it does start to manipulate after a few shots of the game. For the first couple shots, the ball's really stiff, and it doesn't really give too much go. But when you get maybe through a few minutes of the game, you can start to manipulate the ball, and the ball warms up with the rubber.
So let's see if right now Nepala can score another goal. So it's now another opportunity for Brussels. Turn now for Henry Osmanai, and it's goal. It's goal. He found the gap. He achieved the goal, and it's 1-1 for Brussels right now. Osmanai from the right side of the attack. The Brussels team scored first goal for the team of Fionestac. Less than 6 minutes remaining. Now Brussels, they want more goals, trying to score, but Nepala is improving also since the first match of the day.
Yeah, Nepal is improving. It was a hard one to come into playing against the hosts, Catalina, but they've started to chip away and started scoring goals as well. It took them a game and a half to get their first goal onto the board, but they are starting to chip away at these now.
New opportunity now for Johnny, number 9, trying to score. Johnny, so close. And now timeout for Brussels. 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left. Very equal match. And very tactical also, without mistakes, without penalties, and both sides with a nice variation on their throws, but without goals.
Yeah,
Two goals
for
only.
sure. Only 2 goals at the moment, so it's the lowest scoring game that we've seen so far at this tournament. It would say that the defence is strong, but it also says they're not shooting as clinical as we have seen other teams throughout this tournament shooting at the moment. There's a lot of outs, there's a lot of hitting straight in the middle or hitting the players' chests, so they're not hitting the open gaps. So we need to start seeing that change without the game, during the game, for both teams.
So let's see if Ultianin can score right now, but the defense of Brussels is quite good also. Easy shots, easy blocks right now. Trying to score Johnny Ilonen, and now he gets the goal. The ball passes through the gap between the center and the left winger, between Verplank and Mapreni, and it's 2-1 for Nepala.
That's a big goal there for Nepala going into the last half of the first half. If they can get another one and edge that lead out to 2, it would be a big one going into the half. But can Brussels respond? Osmanite across the centre.
Let's see now. Ultranin trying to find the gap on the right side of the Brussels defense, but he cannot score right now. Turn another time for Nepala. Turn for Johnny Ilonen. He does a great shot, but now a substitution in Brussels. Who leaves the court is number 8, Mapreni, and who enters is Zemail. So for sure Zemail will play on the center maybe.
He also gives a good shooting option as well.
As a winger.
As a winger as well. It'll be an interesting one. If personally for me, I'd put Verplank out onto the wing.
Yes.
And bring him into the centre because,
center.
like you said, it'll probably be a smart move to put him into the centre because it brings Verplank out into the attacking section of the game. We'll see where it goes into.
So.
Yeah,
yes.
You're correct.
So Zemail on the center and Verplank on the left side. Let's see that shot of Verplank. A nice shot from number 1. Now it's a new opportunity for Nepala. 3 minutes and a half. Can Brussels improve with this substitution, with these changes on their lineup? The ball so close right now.
I think that answers your question on that as well. They look like they can improve with this lineup shift. It's just seeing how and when it happens.
So let's see. Now it's not a good shot by Verplank.
No, it didn't leave his hands correctly. It looked like he got mixed up on the rotation.
So substitution now at Nepala, who enters is Montonen, and who leaves the court is number 9, Johnny Ilonen. Now it's turn for Brussels. 3 minutes left. Less than 3 minutes. Right now, Nepala is winning the match. So, Brussels maybe need...
They need to have some conversations with each other about what they want to get out of this tournament. We have seen teams come out of the 4th seed and beat the first in the quarterfinals. But you don't really want to be playing against a 4-against-1 seed in the other group. Sure. You want to try to get a win in this group, force yourself into that 3rd place, because a 3-against-2 is a better matchup than a 4-against-1.
So let's see if Brussels can score one more goal. 2 minutes left. This first half of the match. So close right now, the shot by Montonen. Now here comes the next attempt. Turn for Utrianen. Searching the gap between the center and the left winger. And now great block by Justin Bergplank. Straight line shot, so close. Great effort by number 8. Great effort by Utrianen. A shot coming by number 8. Now Brussels trying to score the second goal for them. Now the opportunity for number 6 of Nepala. Great cross-court shot without problems now for Osmanai, who takes his time. He shots to the central position of Eronen, and now timeout for Brussels.
Yeah, Brussels coming in with the timeout there. It's a smart move. It's a use it or lose it timeout in the first half. So they might as well use that timeout to try to, one, get a set shot piece out of their guys. They're in their deflated timeout mode at the moment, where they're not moving to talk and gather around each other. They're just trying to conserve energy. We need to see something change within this team on Brussels, but it's just what and when, and the coaching staff will have an idea of what to do, but they've got to do something soon.
So let's see. Now, less than a minute. Turn now for Justin Bergplank. Number 1, the left winger of Brussels. Let's see. From the left to the right. Cross-court shot without problems now for Nepala. Opportunity now for Montonen. He wants to score the third one for Nepala without problems for Zemail. It's now Osmanai. Great block by Eronen. Another try. Montonen. 22 seconds left. 22 seconds remaining to the end of this first half. That Nepala is winning 2-1 versus Brussels, where the defense is brilliant effort by Nepala also and Brussels.
Yeah, it is. It's shown as a defensive game right now, like we've said from the get-go.
Very defensive game.
It's a very, very defensive game. We've only seen 3 goals, which is the lowest we've seen so far
during all the tournament.
Yeah, during this tournament.
Now we arrive to the end of this first half of the match. So 5 minutes and we will be back here in Barcelona. in action here in Barcelona. Nepala winning versus Brussels. 1-2 for the team guided by Oskari Nistrom. So let's see if Brussels can score more goals. First half with only 3 goals, so it's a very defensive first half, as we are saying here with Niall.
Yeah, it was very defensive first half there. Brussels coming in with a nice strong bounce, and Nepal coming in again with also a strong bounce, looking to change up and get some more goals on the board.
Trying to score now Brussels. It's Tom Vanhoff, who enters to the court, number 5.
He can inject a bit of speed into his shot
For sure.
for this Brussels team. We've seen him score a few times today, especially on those straight line shots that he loves.
With Berplank on the left and Vanhoff on the right, maybe Brussels can improve the offensive. If Brussels can get more goals, or Nepala can defend better their goal. It's now Utrainen, number 8. What a save now by number 5 by Vanhoff. Turn now for Berplank, trying to score. Berplank, so close, so close. That straight line shot by Berplank.
Yeah, Brussels coming out with a bit of pace in this second half to try to trim that lead that Nepal have back down to even game.
There is more rhythm than in the first half right now. Maybe the halftime helped both teams to adjust their tactics and also receive some instructions from their head coaches.
For sure, there will be a lot of information coming into these guys from their benches and in their team talks that they've had at halftime. So now they're trying to execute that plan that they've been given.
Because Niall, what are the main instructions that players can receive during the half time? Because maybe it's a lot of information.
It is a lot of information, and every player is different. Me personally, when I play,
sorry, because it's a goal for Nepala, the third one for the team guided by Oskari, the third one for Utrainen. So 2 goals of difference between Brussels and Nepala right now.
Exactly, and it was a clinical finish there, post in from the Nepal team. The Brussels team have come out with pace in this second half, but it looks like Nepal have just put their pace and matched it with that shot of being a clinical finish, pushing it out to a 2-goal lead. As I was saying, it was taking in information at halftime. I liked short, concise, keep it going, focus on the plan that you've got, and try to then adapt it to the game you've got in front of you. It looks like Nepal are adapting their game to what Brussels are giving them at the moment.
For sure, Nepal are adapting their style of playing to what they have in front, because Brussels, they are not offering the version that they have offered previously on this tournament.
No, for sure, and it is the third game of the day, so everyone has already played twice. Their bodies will be feeling it, and they need that night of rest now. both of these teams have played all their matches. Napa should be slightly fresher because they did get a mercy loss in the opening game of the tournament to the hosts.
Because it's a thought game and 3 matches per day. It's a lot.
It's a lot on. It is a lot on your body. These players are well adversed, and they do know how to manage their bodies to get through the day, especially on these 3-day tournaments as well. It goes down from here onwards, so they've got 3 games today, 2 games tomorrow, and 1 game on Sunday. So this is the toughest day for them, but they just need to manage their bodies. 10-second call from the Brussels side, so it gives Napa a chance.
Penalty. Personal penalty for Nepala.
Yeah, so it gives them a chance to extend that lead out to 3 goals.
Yes. So let's see. He's Utrianen, who's going to try the next shot directly out. So a mistake by Utrianen.
Yeah, the Brussels player did come all the way forward. It should have been possibly a timeout call or a cross-court effort. Should have been able to get in the back of the net. Scramble defense picked up by the Napa player, get the ball back up and get it gone. We've got a little bit of pace coming back into the game now. A little bit of a quick return battle.
You can see now, because number 4 Zemail is not in his position. He was a little bit lost on the court, but now he adjusts his position on the center, and the match continues. Is now number 8 Utrianen trying to score another goal for Nepala. They want to win the first match of this tournament. So let's see, 7 minutes and a half, less than 7 minutes and a half. Number 5, Euronen trying to score, but great defense by Nepala, because Brussels, they are trying to find the gap. They are trying right now different type of shots, straight line shots, cross court shots, but they don't find the gap.
Exactly that. They're staying really strong on the defensive end, the Nepal team. I mean, they've only conceded to 1 goal so far this game. They're not showing much on the offensive side, but they are showing something on the defensive side. Cross-court shot there from the right-hand wing of Nepal across the Brussels centre, shooting straight down the centre to the Nepal centre, pushing out to the left wing, and again straight into the Brussels centre.
New opportunity now for Justin Verplank. Great save, great block by the defensive line of Nepala. Now it's turn for Utrianen, trying to score a new goal. 6 minutes remaining. We arrive now to the last part of this game. So let's see when we have a timeout.
Yeah, timeout call there to try to inject some pace or passion into this Brussels team. They've got a chance because it is only a 2-goal deficit at the moment, and we've seen goals come in quick concession and in bunches when teams start letting them in. Both teams, okay, they've stayed very disciplined defensively. We've not seen many penalties apart from that 10-second penalty that Brussels gave away.
Only that penalty. So let's see. Possession now for Nepala. Possession now for number 6. The team guided by Oskari Smuntonen. on the left side. The left wing. Montonen trying to score, trying to surprise with a cross-court shot. Cross-court variation by Utrianen. Now another possession for Nepala. Now it's turn for number 8. Let's see. Trying to score. Easy one for number 5 from Brussels, Van Hoff. Brussels need some clear instructions to where they can shot score minimum 1 goal to increase the pressure on the Nepala players.
Yeah, the Nepala players are sitting, the wingers are sitting quite far back, and the centre does go quite far forward, so they do create a bit of an angle. And I've said this, and then the centre has now, he's sitting back waiting at the end of his T line for the Brussels players. So they're not trying to attack the pace, they're just trying to let the ball come to them. So it is hard to break down a defensive team when they are showing a strong line.
Nepala trying to score one more goal. 4 minutes and a half left. And it's goal now by Brussels. What a great goal by Zemail to the center of the Nepala defense, breaking the defensive line and scoring the second goal for Brussels. Now Nepala trying to score another one. 2-3.
Yeah, the game's back in there now. So we've got to see a Brussels team that wants to play and wants to try to win this game. The ball is with Van Hoom.
Brussels want more goals. And Nepala is trying to score. Different one. Now a mistake by Brussels. Out. Possession now for Nepala.
Yeah, it happens sometimes when you're in the middle of your rotation or you're in the middle of your run-up. The ball gets dislodged from your wrist, and good job there by the Brussels centre just to get the ball out of bounds.
Nepala trying to score right now. The ball hits the post, and what a save! What a save by Tom Van Hoff. He saves it 2-4. Great shot by number 6 by Montonen.
Yeah, presence mind there by Van Hoom just to get his body up and get the ball flicked out of bounds. So they're bringing Tom out of the game with 3 minutes 23 left on the clock.
Let's see.
Let's see. They're bringing in their number 7 to see what he can add to the game.
So number 7, Usmanai, will enter to the court as a right winger. Less than 3 minutes and a half. Opportunity now for Osmanai as a right winger. First opportunity for him, and now substitution for Nepala. Who leaves is Tommy. Sorry, who leaves is Utriainen, and who enters is Tommy.
Yeah, that's a strong swap for the Nepal team. It's a like for like. So it'll be right winger for right winger. nothing too dissimilar to what we've seen so far in the game. He's going to come in with experience and just try to see the game out. Currently, they're 3-2. So, and with just over 3 minutes left on the clock to play.
3 minutes and 15 seconds. Now opportunity for Montonen. Cross-court shot from the left to the right of the position of the Brussels team. Now opportunity for number 4, Semail, trying to score Brussels. It's a great opportunity now for Nepala to get the win. Justin Verplank from the left side, trying to find the gap between the right wing and the center of Nepala team. Ball now directly out. Tommy Vesalainen cannot score. Less than 3 minutes. Tension, rhythm. The match is becoming more intense.
Yeah, the longer it takes for any team to, well, for Napier to extend their lead or Brussels to edge it back to an even game, the more intense this game's going to get down to the wire. Because we've seen a lot of one-goal game wins this tournament so far, with the likes of Aarhus winning both their matches by 1 goal, Northern Allstars winning their opening game by 1 as well.
Now, Montonen trying to score. Great block by number 4. That is
Official timeout there.
yes, timeout.
To
Number 7.
plays.
Yes, Tommy Vesalainen. Some problems on their eye shades, so they need to check. It's all okay. Opportunity now for number 7. Opportunity now for Osmanai. Trying Nepala to score 1 more goal to get the difference bigger, to get 2 goals difference. 2 goal difference. Trying to score Nepala, trying to score Tommy. Great block by number 1 by Justin Verplank. Let's see if Brussels can score. 1 minute and a half, 19 seconds. 19 seconds left. One minute and a half. 90 seconds and 2, 3 for Nepala.
There's a lot of goal ball left to play in this game. We're going to be going down to the wire with this. There's going to be timeouts, substitutions used on both sides to try to score, for Brussels' perspective, a goal to get it back to even, or from Nepala's side to extend this clock out. Well, not extend the clock out, shorten that clock to use up the time as much as they can.
So let's see. Now, ball possession for Brussels, trying to score the 3rd goal for them. Without problems now for Nepala. Montonen. Some big problems now for Brussels, but they solve it very well. It's now turn for Tommy as a right winger, trying that cross-court shot, trying to surprise Brussels defense. Brussels need a magical shot. 50 seconds. Number 4 is Zemail. Great defense by Nepea. They need now a great focus, Nepea. And now timeout for Brussels. They need to adjust some strategies.
Yeah, they've got a couple shots left in this game. I'll probably say there's 4 shots left of the game. 2 to Brussels, that they need to make these last 2 shots count. I can't recall how many timeouts they have left to use. They might have one more timeout to use after this timeout, but they've got to go quick on this shot and get the right shot for them as well.
So let's see. 30 seconds left. Maybe 2 more shots for Brussels. Snail was saying. Number 7, Osman, the first one directly out after Tommy Vesalainen touched. Opportunity for number 7. Let's see. Vesalainen trying a cross-court shot. Great block by Brussels, and now substitution. Who leaves the court is number 1, Verplank, and who enters is number 8, Mapreni.
Yeah, they're using the substitution as a dead ball situation to be able to get a good shot off. This is that second shot that we said that they need to use. 19 seconds left on the shot.
So let's see.
They might be able to squeeze another shot out of it, but they would have to go quickly and on play to be able to get another shot out of this game.
Let's see if Brussels can score. Mapreni trying that straight line shot. 10 seconds left. Shot of Tommy Vesalainen, and now another substitution. Who leaves the court right now is number 7, Osmanai, and who enters is number 5, Van Hoff. 6 seconds left.
6 seconds left. One last shot. Can they bring the game back to a draw? And that makes it really interesting in the seedings. Or can Nepal hold on and win this game and give them their first win of the tournament?
Trying to score Brussels. Van Hoff with the ball, with the shot directly out. So Nepal is going to win the match. Nepal 2-3 for the team guided by Oskari Nystrom. Match is over. Nepal take the win. So congratulations for them, and a great match between Brussels and Nepal. 2-3 for Nepal. We will be back soon with 3 more games of goalball here at the Champions League 2026 at the International Tournament Ciutat de Barcelona. back in action at the international tournament Ciutat de Barcelona. Back in action here at Barcelona with this match between Once Catalunya and Hansa Rostock. Two of the best teams on this tournament so long. So two teams with two victories each one, and with the battle for the first position now between Once Catalunya and Hansa Rostock. What a match we have right now, Niall.
Yeah, we're going to see a strong start, and the ball goes flying over the crossbar, just as we thought we're going to get. Catalonia has switched up their starting lineup and put Sergi into the starting lineup, which I think is a very good move for them. Matches the power that Rostock come and bring.
Trying Catalunya to score the first one, also Rostock, with Catalunya now. Sergi Baron on the right wing, trying to score the first one of the match. But what a team Rostock is. Catalunya with Angel Avila, the center. On the right wing we have Sergi Baron, and on the left is number 2 Guillermo Fernandez. I think the first time these three players are on the first lineup of a match, so it's a signal that to Carlos Estrany and Eduard Martinez all the players are important and all the players are at a high level here at this tournament. Let's see if they can win versus Hansa Rostock. Opportunity now for John Turlov. What a player. He is also trying to find the gap between center and the right winger. Now possession for Catalunya, Nayar.
Yeah, for sure. It's a strong start from both teams at the moment. Sergi's picking up the ball up on his right wing, going over to the left, brings it back to the right, rotation. It was always going out of bounds. It's a strong team on both teams. Yes, Catalonia has come in with a different starting lineup. It just shows how interchangeable they all are. But this German Rostock team has stayed strong and stayed on the same trend as what they've done recently.
Opportunity now for Guillermo Fernandez. Great block by number 8 by Philip Schrader. John trying to score, and the first one for Hansa Rostock. John take the lead. John break the defensive line of Once Catalunya. Let's see if the boys of Carlos Estrany can react to this goal of John Turlov. Now in the center. He turns, and what a save now by Sergi Baron. Nice save by Sergi. Sergi trying to score the first one for Catalunya, and needs a long ball. So personal penalty for Hansa Rostock.
Yeah, Hansa with a big opportunity to push the lead out to 2 goals. They have been quite clinical in all their finishing so far throughout this tournament. I don't know if they're going to change that wave or they're going to carry on being clinical, and it looks like they are.
John on the left, and the ball hits the post. Niall.
And it found its way out of the court instead of in the post and in the goal. I thought that was posting in as a pure shot. It was straight down the line, as it was always going to be.
Once Catalunya save that one. But John right now, what a save by number 3. Brilliant, brilliant, John. Now, another attempt coming, another shot coming by John, trying to score the second one for him. Sergi Baron, great block on the right wing. A nice cross-court shot, directly out. So the possession now is for Fabian Diem. He comes to the left of the court. Now, great defense, great defensive line effort by Catalunya.
Great defensive effort there by Catalonia, keeping the ball out and keeping the ball in play as well.
It's Guillermo Fernandez on the left side. Easy one now for Hansa Rostock. Very team that now is very confident, and they are trying to win their third match this tournament. Maybe one of the main favorites to win this tournament.
For sure, they're both up there with the tournament favourites at the minute. I've just noticed that Philip really hasn't had anything to do so far this game in that Rostock centre. He has just been left alone. So if I was Catalonia, I'd be bringing it back to test him, see if he's awake.
Now opportunity for Sergi Baron or Guillermo. Who will be Guillermo? Guillermo trying to score, but he's an easy save. Now be careful, John. Be careful, because this ball has a poison in it.
I didn't think he was about to react to that ball coming across and it was about to go in the goal.
Yes.
But he did at the last second, which was needed.
And now it's the second goal for Hansa Rostock. It's the second goal. Now it's Fabian Diem who makes it. And Catalunya needs to react. Catalunya needs one goal or some variation on the court. Let's see if Carlos Estrany and Eduard Martinez make some changes, some substitution. Sergi Baron with the ball on the right side of the Catalunya team. Easier now for Hansa Rostock. They are very, very, very focused on the court. Catalunya cannot now he's trying Angel Avila to catch the ball, but he cannot. So another possession for Hansa Rostock. Will be Fabian on the left, trying to score the third one of the match. Great block now by Sergi Baron, and now timeout for Hansa Rostock.
Yeah, timeout for Catalonia to try to come back into this game. They're not too far away from it. It is only 2-0. So they are only 2 goals down, and we've seen that they can score. And they've got firepower on the bench with Felix Vargas as well. So there are things that Catalonia can do to change it. I would say they were unlucky with a couple of these shots against this Rostock team that they could have scored. Especially that one that John just looked like he was just letting dribble into the goal. And he picked up at the last second. I didn't think he was tracking that ball. It might have just been someone that mentioned it to him. Right, so let's see what we've...
Let's see if Sergi Baron can score. But Hansa Rostock, very solid defense right now. Trying to score John. Maybe this match If John is more effective, this match will be 2-4 maybe. But Catalonia is on the match. They can score 1 goal and they are on it. They can win it also. And they have also 3 players on the bench, like Genís Quiroga, Félix Vargas and Juan Carlos García. Trying to score Guillermo Fernández. Easy now for John. What a shot by John.
Yeah, it looked like he got his feet tied underneath him there, but he was able to rotate and get that shot off, all within legal fashion, which was a really good effort there by John. Sent his move to the right-hand side, freeing up the rest of the court. Powerful shot.
It's very fast, and as you already said, what powerful shots John is making all the time.
Yeah, he doesn't really have a first gear. He's always in 5th gear, it looks like, and he's always moving, and his motor is just impeccable.
He's a brilliant player, John Turlov. He wants more and more. Maybe Hansa Rostock make some substitutions. There are there Reno and Killian prepared.
Yeah, they're prepared, ready to go. I don't know if there's a substitution coming in. But what I've always known about Reno is a long ball just come in there from Guillermo.
Now it's a long ball, so another mistake for Catalonia. Another mistake that Hansa Rostock can score this penalty. It's John Turlov with the ball, trying to score, and now the ball hits the post and goes into the net.
That's what he tried to do on the last penalty take, but this time it made its way into the goal, not out of bounds. That's what he liked to hear. He likes to hear those 2 whistles because it signifies that goal.
This time he says it's not going to happen the same thing. So it's 0-3 for Hansa Rostock. What a match is John doing. Opportunity now for Fabian Diem. Trying to score Fabian. Great save by number 7 by Sergi Baron. Sergi, he wants to score, but they are not feeling as good as this morning. Catalonia players.
No, it might have taken a bit of toll on their bodies throughout today. They still look like they're shooting strong, and they're taking this an extra second when they're collecting the ball after they've defended it at the minute, especially against this Rostock team. It looks like they're just using it to catch their breath.
It seems like so. John, it's another goal for John. Now finding the gap between Guillermo and Angel Avila. So it's 0-4 for John for Hansa Rostock. It seems like Catalonia players don't have energy. The energy that have this morning. They lost it.
Yeah, and they've got to try to find it as well. What can the bench do to inject some power and energy back into the team? The coaching staff it looks like they need to make a switch, which they are.
Maybe these changes need to come as soon as possible, and now is doing Catalonia the first substitution. Who enters is Genís Quiroga, I think, and who leaves the court is Guillermo Fernández. So the first substitution now for Catalonia. Let's see if they can score 1 goal now. Because 0-4, it's a huge difference. Sergi Baron trying to score, trying to surprise Hansa Rostock defense. Now turn another time for John Turlov. What powerful shot another one. He's full of energy.
Yeah, great
He's
legs.
hypnotic to see John Turlough playing goalball.
It is. It's a marvel to watch him execute the way he does on that court.
Let's see John Turlough trying to score another goal. Great save now by Angel Avila.
But if the Catalonia team do gather that ball nicely, they should be getting up and trying a quick return. They are a little bit slower at getting the ball back, and it's found its way into the back of the net.
And now it's another goal for Hansa Rostock. A mistake for Catalonia's defensive line. And it's 0-5 for Hansa Rostock, winning this match versus Catalonia. Now it's a great block by Angel Avila and Jenis Quiroga. Jenis trying to score the first goal for Catalonia, but Hansa Rostock is a team that wants more and more.
Yeah, they do. They want to win every game that they step onto the court for, and they believe that they'll win every game that
They believe
in.
they can win every match. Niall, this is a beautiful game of goalball by Hansa Rostock.
It is. It's a masterclass of tacticians at the moment as well. They're pushing and pulling this Catalonia team, which forces them into a second substitution in the first half.
Yes, second substitution now. Angel Avila leaves the court, and who enters is Felix Vargas, number 4. So let's see if Catalonia reaction arrives. But
Yeah.
it's very difficult to face this Hansa Rostock team.
It is very difficult to face this power, and it will be interesting to see where they put Vargas as well. I believe that they would probably use...
Not just to face this team,
Yeah,
to equal the energy.
yeah. That's the thing. They wear you down with the energy that they're given. Very nice shot there. So they've put Sergi into the centre. Vargas has joined the court as well.
Exactly. Sergi to the center, and Vargas and Quiroga on the wings. And when it seems the goal could arrive, like in the last action made by Jenis, it appears another time John Turlough in the last second and save the ball. So it's amazing.
It's amazing to watch, and it is. Yeah, he's got a good grip hold on this game, and with his teammates as well, they're pulling the strings all together at the minute. You can really see the difference between energy and experience, and energy with experience.
Completely agree. So let's see. Catalonia now turn for Jenis Quiroga, trying to score a new goal, trying to surprise the Hansa Rostock defense, the German defense, but it's really, really difficult to make a goal versus this level of energy that Hansa Rostock is showing in this match. Maybe the best level of goalball we are seeing on this tournament. The team that is showing right now in this match the best level, because Hansa Rostock is improving match after match.
Yeah, they're improving match on match at the moment. They're showing how strong they can grow into a tournament, not start off strong and then go weaker throughout the tournament. Good stop there by Vargas. He was able to gather that ball onto his right wing and get the ball across the centre, asking questions of the Rostock team. It's not troubled them, but it's asking questions, and that's all he can do at the moment, opening up the space down the centre for John Turlough to release his shot.
Let's see, less than a minute and a half. Now, it's turn for Denis Quiroga trying to surprise John Turlov, but it's really difficult. John trying to score. What a save now by Felix Vargas.
Fingertips to that ball to force it around the post by Vargas.
I'm sure that the players that entered a few minutes ago receive some instructions about what they have to do to prevent the actions of John Turlov.
For sure, they've been given their information. They understand the game plan as well. It's trying to execute that under pressure against a team like this. That's the interesting part. Long ball call there.
Now it's a long ball, another one. So personal penalty for Hansa Rostock. 44 seconds left. And John Turlov another time. John Turlov, and it's a new goal for John. It's 0-6 for Hansa Rostock. Wow.
The Catalonia team need to see this game into the half and try to regroup and re-attack.
I think they know how to attack Hansa Rostock, but they are very, very, very solid.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
Line.
It's frustrating for the Catalonia team because
they are not doing bad shots, Catalonia.
No, they're not. And if it's any other team, I think there will be about 3 goals from the other teams that we've seen today that will be flicked and into the back of the net. But this Rostock team are just defending so well together.
Exactly.
They understand how much each other covers and how much they need to push for each other. This Catalonia team, they can come back into this game. It does need some clinical finishing and some better defence, but it's easier said than done against this Rostock team.
So let's see now if Catalonia can score 1 goal. It's now, oh, what a save by Fabian Diem. What a save by number 1. 20 seconds left. Fabian with the ball on the right wing. Let's see if he tries now a straight line shot. Yes, but without problems for Denis Quiroga. Now the referees stop the game. Game restart. Now is Felix Vargas trying to score. Great save by Hansa Rostock. And when we arrive to the end of this first half, Hansa Rostock is winning 0-6 versus Catalonia. And we do a brief pause and we will return with the second half of this match. back in action. So Hansa Rostock is winning 6-0 this match versus Catalunya. So let's see what the second half show us. Niall, a big first half for Hansa Rostock.
Big first half from Rostock there. Going through the halftime substitutions there. Rostock will start with the ball. 2 fake run-ups into a bouncing effort. Well dealt with by the Catalonian centre.
So Catalonia now with a different lineup, because we have Juan Carlos Garcia in the center and Felix Vargas on the right wing and Jenis Quiroga on the left. So different lineup. They have changed the 3 members on the court, searching for a solution, obviously. So let's see. It's now the turn for John Turlov, and it's a new goal for John. It's a new goal for Hansa Rostock. Incredible.
Incredible shot. There was no time to react for the Catalonian team. Yeah.
So Catalonia is trying to score a goal. Hansa Rostock need 3 more goals and the game will be over. Turn now for Jenis Quiroga trying to score. So close now by Jenis Quiroga. Catalunya is trying to react.
They're trying to will themselves to react. Movement shot coming in from the Rostock team. Again, it was a really nice power, really nice smooth reaction and smooth release, but it was just hitting the...
They are trying to score 1 goal.
Yeah.
But it's difficult. Now, John trying to score. Great block now by Felix Vargas. Felix on the right, trying to score. A straight line shot. Great block by... Great block by John Turlov.
And he was letting everyone know it was a great block as well.
Juan Carlos Garcia trying to get the ball. Now, Felix Vargas. Here we go. Great save now by John, and it's goal. Another one for John. But they are asking for a high ball.
They're asking for it, but if the referees didn't see it, I don't think they're going to be getting one.
So it's 8-0 for Hansa Rostock. Now, ball possession for the German team. Juan Carlos Garcia very angry with the referees. But the possession another time for John Turlov. Here we go. Another attempt. Great block by Catalunya. New attempt now for John. New attempt now for Hansa Rostock. So, the German team with a great performance. Third match of today. John Turlov. Here we go. Let's see what they can do, because John Turlov is, without discussion, the MVP of this match.
So far, yeah, it's gonna take a momentous effort from another player to take that from John at the minute.
Yes. John, let's see if he can score another goal. Great block by Juan Carlos Garcia. Felix Vargas trying to score. Felix Vargas, great block by John. Now Hansa Rostock, they want more goals. They want 2 more goals and they will win the match. Fabian Diem with the ball, trying to score. Fabian, great block by Juan Carlos. He saves the ball. He passes to Felix Vargas. Felix trying to score. He makes the ball bounce twice, but it's an easy one for number 3 for John Turlov.
Trying to inject a bit of pace, Felix Vargas, into this game. A bit of passion from the Catalonian team. They want to get on the scoring sheet, but it's just waiting. How long can Rostock hold them off for?
And John he has a huge variation of shots.
And the crowd are getting behind this Catalonian host team.
Number 3 now is Genís Quiroga, so close the goal for Catalonia, but the ball resists. Now John Turlov, another time great block by Juan Carlos Garcia. Possession for Catalonia.
I feel like if Catalonia get a goal, this place is going to erupt.
Genís Quiroga, the ball directly out. Possession for Hansa Rostock.
And because the ball went out that far, it's given Rostock a whole load of time just to talk to each other and also get information in from the bench.
Ball possession now for Philip, trying to score Philip. Great block by Juan Carlos. Catalonia is Genís Quiroga, directly out. Ball possession now for Hansa. Fabian Diem on the right side, trying to score. The ball surprises Juan Carlos, but it appears there Felix Vargas send the ball out. New opportunity now for Hansa Rostock. New opportunity now for the team guided by Mario Turlov. John with the ball, number 3. Great shot now. Great block by Juan Carlos. 8 minutes left. John Turlov, great block by Felix Vargas. Now, block out. Another try for another attempt for John Turlov. The ball directly out. Niall, what a match.
We're teetering on this getting out of hand for Catalonia. They really need to get on the scorer sheet. We've got just over 7.5 minutes left in the game. There is still time that they can make a push, but they really have to now focus in on going for it offensively if they want to close this gap.
Now it's Hansa Rostock trying to save the ball. Possession, another time for Catalonia. Possession for Genís Quiroga. Let's see. It's a new shot. Genís. Ball possession now for John Turlov in the center of the court. He is trying to surprise now Genís. Difficult one. Great save now by John Turlov. Possession for number 3. Let's see what he can do. By the moment, Catalonia resists. Catalonia is not conceding more goals.
No,
What is important?
that is important. A straight line shot, if it did start out of bounds, so it wouldn't have counted if that did hit in the net.
Now, opportunity for Felix Vargas, trying to score. Felix, great block by number 3. Great block by John Turlov. Let's see, John. Great shot by John. Now Felix Vargas trying to score the ball. So close for Catalonia. So close, but Hansa Rostock saved the goal. Now possession for the German team.
Yeah, there's a lot of just getting the ball out of bounds for this Rostock team. They're keeping the ball out of the back of the net, and the longer they hold Catalonia to 0, the more frustrated Catalonia's going to get, and they could give away penalties. That's all that Rostock will be thinking of, is they're wanting a shutout. They want to win.
Trying John to score the goal number 9 for Hansa Rostock. Now Felix Vargas. And it's a long ball, so it's a new opportunity for Hansa Rostock to score a new goal. The crowd says that it's not a long ball, but the referee says
it looked long to me.
Clearly, to me also.
It looked long, and it's what we said, that the longer they hold Catalonia to 0, the Catalonian team are going to try to push for everything.
Fabian trying to score, but it's...
Yeah, Vargas stepped up to the high ball line to cut off the angle. Looks like he guessed right to where he was going to be shooting. Mario smart, call a timeout, get that reset. You have lost maybe 3 to 4 seconds off your shot clock, so you've got to be thinking you've got to get that ball over the half before the 10-second clock expires. So they've got 4 seconds to play with.
For sure. So let's see. Fabian Diem with the ball. The shot of Fabian. Great block by Felix Vargas. He saves the personal penalty. And the crowd celebrate.
It's getting the crowd going with that stop, which is good. Felix Vargas feeling the momentum for himself. Takes that shot straight after conceding a penalty. You don't normally like to see that happen. Passed out, but then passed out, so you got to give the ball up. There we go.
And the ball is for Catalonia right now.
Yeah, the ball's for Catalonia right now. We're waiting for the Rostock team to give the ball up because it was a pass out.
Possession now for Denis Quiroga. Great block by Philip Schrader. Now John Turlov trying to score. John, so close. Now great block by Juan Carlos Garcia trying to score. Felix Vargas, number 4, with a twice bounce shot. And now it's a long ball, another one. So it's another personal penalty for Hansa Rostock. 2 goals away to the win. If they score, they will be the 9th goal, and it's in. It's goal for John Turlov. It's 9-0 for Hansa Rostock, and 1 goal more to the win.
This is where teams really need to dig deep. Do you want to be mercied, or do you want to close your day off quicker than you wanted to? So Rostock, a sense they can feel blood in the water. They're going for the mercy win. how long can this Catalonian team last?
So let's see. Rostock need one more goal. Catalonia, they are trying to resist. They are trying not to concede more goals. Juan Carlos Garcia trying to surprise. So close now. What a fast reaction by Juan Carlos Garcia. Genís Quiroga trying to score. Catalonia is trying now to do faster attacks, faster shots. Niall.
Exactly that. It's only taken them to be 9-0 down to be pushing the pace of the game. They really do not want to concede that 10th goal. It's more of a mental game for that they're playing with themselves at the moment.
For sure. Now, John trying to score. John, great block by Felix Vargas.
Yeah, they need to take every ounce of pride that every shot that they defend against this Rostock team is a positive sign.
Fabian trying to score. Fabian wants the 10. And now a great block. Catalonia need one goal. They want to score it, but it's a difficult task.
It's a difficult one as well, and they are pushing that high ball line now, Catalonia. So they really want to get this goal, and it's less mistakes now. It's clean stops that they're having. Felix Vargas pushing the ball straight through the center.
So near the high boulder. So near. So close.
Reaction save there by the Catalonian player.
For sure. Possession now for Catalonia. Possession now for Genís Quiroga trying to score. One goal. Genís with that straight line shot directly out. Possession for Hansa Rostock. Less than 4 minutes. For 3 minutes and a half right now. John Turlov with the ball. John Turlov trying to score directly to the body of Felix Vargas. Felix trying to score. Great block by Hansa Rostock. They want one more goal. It's 9-0 for the German team. It's number 1, Fabian. The player that is not playing any minute this third match is Renaud Tiede. Imagine, with Renaud Tiede on the court.
Exactly that. It's they're able to do this with such depth of team as well. Every player could start on this team in this Rostock squad.
Fabian trying to score. Less than 3 minutes. Felix Vargas to respond. Hansa Rostock attacks. And now, John Turlov. He wants the goal. He wants another goal. And now, 10 seconds. 10 seconds by John Turlov. So it's a personal penalty for Catalonia.
It is, and it's a big opportunity for them to get themselves onto the board. I really hope that they get the ball into the back of the net and keep this game going, because it is a very good match that we've seen so far today.
So let's see. Felix Vargas with the ball. Felix trying to score. And what a save! What a save by Hansa Rostock team. Catalonia cannot score.
No, the Rostock team denied them their chance there. Big effort coming in now.
New opportunity now for Hansa Rostock. Number 1, Fabian trying to score. Genís Quiroga, great block. Now, by Hansa Rostock. Opportunity for John Turlov. John trying to surprise Juan Carlos Garcia. So close. Niall, so close.
So close, so close. And they held on to the ball really well. Official timeout, so it gives Catalonia a chance to catch their breath after such a close stop there.
Let's see, 2 minutes left.
We've got an official timeout from Aurora for the Catalonian team now.
The referees proving the shade of Jenis Quiroga are the correct way. So now new attempt for Felix Vargas. And now it's goal! It's goal for Catalunya. It's 9-1 for the local team. Listen how the crowd celebrated.
Yeah, they've been waiting for that goal for over 20 minutes of the game clock, and they've got it finally. Now, how can Rostock respond? Are they going to just see this game out? The Mercy is looking like it is a little bit too far away now. 2 minutes on the clock to go.
2 minutes left. So let's see if Catalonia can score more goals. 9-1. Now, ball possession for Hansa Rostock. It's number 2, Kilian, trying to score. Now another opportunity for Catalonia. It's Felix Vargas. Felix, he wants to score, and it's goal for Catalonia. 9-2. 2 goals in 10 seconds. Niall.
If they score at this rate, they could be back in the game in a minute. We never know.
Yes. Let's see.
Oh, it looks like we've got a substitution happening
Yes.
on the Rostock team.
Now it's going to enter to the court Reno. And who is going to leave the court? I think is John Turlov.
Yeah, I think they're just protecting. They know they've got the win. They've got a couple minutes left to play. They're bringing Reno on, who's experienced,
So
knows
let's
how
see.
to see a game out.
Let's see Reno if he can score that goal. Reno trying to score, trying to surprise Juan Carlos Garcia. Great ball. Now the ball for Felix Vargas, the author of the 2 goals of Catalunya. And that, I think, it is a long ball or not.
Yeah, it was.
Yes, a long ball.
It was about a ball's width long.
Long ball.
He was really. I feel like he may have had a lot of adrenaline in that last
Yes,
shot,
yes.
and it just carried it over the long ball line.
So personal penalty. Now for Reno Tiede, and it's goal for Hansa Rostock. It's 10-2 for the German team. Great definition.
Yeah, great finish there by Reno. Because he's a left-handed shooter, he's able to cut it back across you.
Another opportunity now for Reno. Less than 1 minute and a half. Number 7. Here we go. Reno trying to score. Great block by Catalunya. And
High
now it's another personal penalty for Hansa Rostock. Niall. A lot of mistakes.
It's a lot. They're just trying to push the limit. They're trying to get there. They're trying to see how protect the goal difference at the same time. So you're going to concede penalties when you are trying to play within those sort of limits.
So opportunity for Kilian, and great save now by number 3. Great save now by Jenis Quiroga. 1 minute and 16 seconds left. Opportunity now for Juan Carlos Garcia trying to score. Great save by Philip Schrader. The ball now for Reno. Reno trying to score, trying to surprise Juan Carlos. Great save by Juan Carlos. Ball possession for Felix Vargas. Felix Vargas wants the hat-trick, but he cannot score right now. Reno trying to confuse Catalonia's defense. Now it's another attempt for Hansa Rostock, trying to make the goal number 11.
Yeah, big bouncing effort there as well.
30 seconds left. Jenis Quiroga, so close the goal, trying Hansa Rostock to score another goal.
Now, it shows the respect that Rostock has for this Catalonian team, that they're not slowing down their shots.
And now it's goal. The third for Felix Vargas. The third one, 10-3 for the Catalan team.
Very nice executed goal there by the Catalonian team.
Now another opportunity for Reno. Reno trying to score. Reno wants the goal number 11. Another opportunity for Felix Vargas. Maybe the last one. Felix with the ball. Felix wants to score. But great defense by Hansa Rostock. And the clock signal arrives. It is the end of the match. So Hansa Rostock full of victories. The third win for them after winning 10-3 versus 11 Catalunya. So that's all. We will do a brief pause and we will back with the two last games of this Friday journey. teams are lining up between Northern Allstars and Harus Golball. This next match between the team guided by Peter Doyle and the team of Svinlund. Let's see what they show us, Niall.
Yeah, Northern All Stars. They had a rough start to their second game, but then a really good closeout, and well, really good middle section. Then a rocky closeout against the Polish team. Aarhus, they've won their last 2 games by a difference of 1 goal in each game. So currently they're on the top of their group with 2 wins. Looking to close out with 3 wins, undefeated in the group. That's what their idea is. If it's another 1-goal win, David Butler with a really nice bouncing effort. Straight down the line, that's what he does give you. He does give you a really good bouncing efforts down the line.
So let's see. Right now is Harus trying to score the first one of the match. Now the possession is for the Northern All-Stars. The possession is for number 9, Matthew Loftus. Trying to score Kaspar Gregersen. Maybe Harus Golball. It's the favorite in this game, but Northern All-Stars will try to score goals.
It will shake up the standings if Northern All Stars do win this game. But it will put multiple teams on 2 wins, and then it goes down to goal score, goal difference. It really shakes up who's going to be on the seedings for tomorrow.
So let's see now what version, what level we are seeing of Lois Turner also.
Oh, it's a great start from Lois Turner as well. She's a stead horse in that centre spot.
Trying to score Harus. Now the ball for David Butler. David, number 10, on the right side. Great block by number 2. Great block by De Jong. So let's see if now Kaspar Gregersen can score a goal. Who is on the bench is Sigurd Lund, one player that already showed us that he can score as many goals as he won. But let's focus on what we have on the court. Now the possession is for Northern All-Stars. Without goals in the first 2 minutes. Matthew Loftus trying to score. Matthew's great block now by Matthias Jensen.
Solid stop there by David Butler and Lois Turner. David Butler coming out to the right wing, bouncing effort. They're sussing each other out at the minute. David Butler plays one way, and that's a bounce shot. But out of rotation, he doesn't really ever chip in with any smooth straight line shots. Really nice defensive, but what he does give you is he gives you a strong defense and a good bounce. Matt Loftus bringing in that smooth shot just to give it a bit of a contrast with David Butler there.
Trying
good
to
block
score
out.
Now Harus Golball, great block by Northern All-Stars defense. Is now Matthew Loftus trying to score. Matthew Loftus trying to find the gap between the right winger and the center of Harus. And now great block by David. Both teams testing each other. And now it's a very tactical match by the moment.
Very tactical match, trying to figure each other out as well. They've both got firepower on the benches that they can bring on at any point. Northern All-Stars got David Scott and Caleb Nanevi, who have both scored a lot of goals. throughout this tournament already, and we've already mentioned Zig is sitting on the bench for the Aarhus team, and Mads as well, who has scored quite a few goals throughout this tournament already.
It's a difficult match for both teams, and now the first goal of the match is for Kaspar Gregersen, is for Aarhus Goalball team with a nice cross-court shot that surprises the Northern All-Stars defense.
Yeah, they're going to be looking at getting that goal back now, Northern All-Stars. They've got to ramp up the pace. Really good attacking effort. Flick that over the bar from Matt Loftus there. Really nice attacking effort there from Jeong, just to put pressure on this Northern All-Stars team.
Let's see if Northern All-Stars team can equal the match. Now, turn for Lois Turner, trying to find the gap. Northern All-Stars testing the positions in defense of Aarhus, trying to guess where is the gap on their defense, trying to guess where they can hurt the defensive line of Svinlund. So let's see, 0-1 for Aarhus right now.
And it's the way this Aarhus team has played as well throughout this tournament, keeping the games quite close. They've never really been able to get away. They've been able to do enough to stay in front, but never really been able to extend their lead and get away from their opponents. But what they have done is they've stayed that one goal ahead defensively.
New opportunity now for Aarhus.
It's a high ball.
Now it's a high ball, yes.
So Gregersen's got one penalty to defend. It's going to... He's already committed up to the high ball line. Matt Loftus is looking to equalise this score.
So it's done for Matthew Loftus, trying to score, and it's goal. It's goal for Matthew Loftus with that straight line shot. It's 1-1 for Northern All-Stars.
1-1 Northern All-Stars, back level. Really good shot there from Matt Loftus, equalling the score. Oh, found David Butler's post there, so he needs to be careful on that post.
Trying Northern All-Stars to score the second goal. While Aarhus team tries to also find the gap on the defensive line of Peter Doyle. Both teams trying to score, and now the second goal for Kaspar Gregersen arrives. You are saying, Niall, that Northern All-Stars need to focus on the right post of their goal, and the two goals arrived there.
They do. They really need to focus on that David Butler's post right there. He will fix it. I've seen him do it plenty of times where he sorts himself out.
Now is Northern All-Stars trying to score the second goal, and it's a long ball, so personal penalty for Aarhus Goalball team. Personal penalty that Kaspar Gregersen will try to score. David Butler defending the goal. Let's see. Kaspar Gregersen with that shot and a great block Great block by David Butler.
Really good stop there by David Butler. He read the shot really nicely, and he makes way for a substitution. It looks like. So good job there by David Butler. He put in a good shift in that opening stages of that first half, and really good penalty stop there. He read the ball. He moved forward. He moved back. He stepped to the side, forcing the Aarhus team's coach to look at him to see if he was tracking it, but not well enough tracking it to force a timeout. So they got the benefit of blocking the shot.
Now, the opportunity for Matthew. Great block by Matthias Jensen.
So David Butler has made way for Caleb Nanevi to come onto the court. This three have worked really well together on this court.
For sure.
Really nice shot there, coming around the centre from
What
from
an
Caleb
energy
Nanevi.
by Matthias Jensen.
Yeah, Henson has those. He likes to run around and he likes to try to make sure the ball goes out. Nice shooting there by Caleb Nanevi. Reading around the centre, passing the ball off to De Jong, out of bounds on the rotation.
Now another opportunity. We pass right now the first part of the first half. So let's see if Northern Allstars can react to these two goals from Northern Allstars. It's a very intense match. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen in these moments there. It's really hard to judge what's going to happen next when two teams are going up against each other very evenly as well. They kind of cancel each other out for power and for accuracy and defensive ability. Matt Loftus with a really nice straight shot into the pocket. So he picks the ball up on his right pocket and takes it across to his left.
So another opportunity for Aarhus team coming directly out. The shot by Sam De Jong. Now it's Nanevi. He wants to score the second goal for Northern Allstars, but he cannot right now. Let's see. Kaspar Gregersen. Great block by Matthew.
Oh, he tried to put a little bit of underhand cut on that shot there to try to bring it back. It looks like it didn't really work out. Overhand bounce sees itself out of bound, but it is testing that right post that they're aiming for from their perspective, the Aarhus team.
Now turn for Caleb Nanevi, trying to find the gap between the center and the right winger of Aarhus. Now Matthew trying to score. They are pushing a lot now.
They are.
Northern Allstars.
Both teams, they're pushing. They're wanting, and they can feel there's goals to be had. Both teams are coming with a lot of pace in this game. Nice rotating effort there by Caleb Nanevi. Was dealt well with by De Jong. Goes back to his goal. High ball call there. I feel like he got away with the last one. I thought that was high, and he got away. He didn't get away with this one. It is a high ball call. The referees are tuning in and picking up on the infringements. He has committed forward.
And it's goal for Caleb Nanevi. It's the second goal for Northern Allstars. And it's the equalizing goal. 4 minutes and 13 seconds left to the end.
And both goals have come out of penalties for the Northern Allstars. So it would be really helpful if they could chip in with the open play goals. but they're being clinical in their penalty finishing in this game so far, which is a good sign.
It's a very good sign for Northern All-Stars and not a good one for Arius. Now the turn is for Matthew Loftus. Let's see. Great block by Matthias Jensen. One thing is clear, Matthias Jensen, he doesn't want to...
No, he doesn't want to concede any of the shots.
Exactly, concede any goal.
No, he wants to anchor his team, and he does a really good job at doing it, especially for a player that doesn't take that many shots, doesn't ask to take that many shots. He's happy just to defend those balls.
And from my point of view, he's not as energetic as the first two matches.
No, the first two matches may have taken his toll because he's not sat for a single minute. He's played every minute of the game.
No, sorry, Niall, the ball hits the post. So near the third goal for Northern All-Stars,
So
you were
close.
saying.
Yeah, Jensen has not sat yet throughout this tournament. He has played every minute of every game so far. And when you're running your team so close, they've only won by one goal in each game. He's going to be mentally drained. He's going to be physically drained. It's the last game of the day for him before he can have his rest. He's a good athlete and he knows how to recover, but it's going to take its toll. Really nice straight line shot there by Gregson. It did fade out of bounds.
So, new opportunity coming for Northern All-Stars. They want to score the third one. Now, it's De Jong with a cross-court shot, trying to surprise the position of Caleb Nanevi, number 8 of Northern All-Stars. Nanevi from the left to the right, and now returns to the left, trying that straight line shot without problems for Kaspar Gregersen. Less than 2 minutes and a half. Ball possession for Jensen. Nice shot, but an easy one for Northern All-Stars defense.
Really nice bouncing shot there from Lois Turner.
Yes.
Really pushing that long ball line and the team line. Good defense backing up by Matt Loftus. Quick return straight down through the center. Jensen deals with it quite well. Jean in the center with the ball. Pushing the ball out. Kicking the ball out, making sure it's not going anywhere near the goal. Caleb Nevy comes across to Matt Loftus. They're in conversation. Who's going to take the next shot?
Yes, it's Caleb Nanevi to take the next shot. Easy one for Jensen. He passes the ball to Gregersen, trying to score. Great block by Matthew Loftus. Now another shot by Nanevi is coming. Niall, another shot by Nanevi. Let's see. Great shot by number 8. So close. Great reaction by De Jong.
Great reaction. Good bouncing effort back to Lois. Matt Loftus gathers it. He's looking to rotate, bounce.
Jensen is giving his best, trying to help his teammates all over the line. Now turn for Lois Turner. Great shot. Blocked by Jensen. Opportunity now for Matthew Loftus. Trying to score Matthew. Ooh, great block by Jensen.
Yeah, I feel like Northern All-Stars are shooting through the center a little bit too much. It's just letting Jensen just eat those balls up.
Now, opportunity. 30 seconds left. for number 9 for Matthew. Directly out. Possession now for Harus goalball team. Less than 30 seconds. Last chances for both teams. The first half. Great save now by De Jong, and Jensen needs to save the ball. He does it perfectly.
Just make sure the ball's out of bounds. 11 seconds on the shot. They're looking to close out this half, maybe chip away, get 1 goal ahead. The ball goes straight out.
So the last opportunity of the first half for Arus. Last opportunity because 5 seconds remaining.
5 seconds. They've got to go early to get the shot legal.
Yes.
But they've got a chance. Rotation,
Kaspar
cross court.
Gregersen directly out. 2 seconds.
There's still a chance for a goal.
For sure. There is a chance.
There is a chance. They got to go and play. I don't know if Matt Loftus will or he'll just hold it. He's electing just to hold.
So they want the first half to end. 2-2 at the end of the first half between Northern Allstars and Arus Goalball. back in action here in Barcelona. 2 seconds and the second half is about to start. Everything still to play, so both teams need goals. We are seeing a very good match between Harus Goalball and Northern Allstars. Niall, what are your impressions right now?
Yes, the scoring's low, but it is one of those games that has shown good, strong defensive abilities on both sides. We're seeing some halftime substitutions as well. We're seeing Northern All-Stars have taken out and put David Scott into the game for Matt Loftus. Big shot from Aarhus to start this second half. And Ziggy has entered the game as well for the Aarhus team.
So let's see who takes the lead. Let's see now that personal penalty for Northern All-Stars, Niall.
Yeah, early opportunity for Northern All-Stars. Matt Loftus was the one that was scoring the goals in that first half for them from their penalties.
If they score, everything can change. Now, it's number 3, it's David out. Directly out.
He just had to get the ball in the goal. Zig went for the bait, and it was an open goal for David Scott to score. That's a big opportunity missed there for Northern All-Stars.
Now it's Caleb Nanevi with the ball. The strategy was really good by Northern All-Stars.
Really good.
It seems easy to
You
get the goal.
You rarely see a dummy run work like that,
Yes,
but
for sure.
Ziggy fell for the bait and he went hook, line and sinker for it. It was just David Scott couldn't get the ball in the goal.
Now it's number 8, Jensen. It's Sigurd Lund. Let's see if he can score some goals. Sigurd Jensen now with a great block.
He's pushing the high ball line. So
Yes.
they're trying to push the boundaries as far as they can. Lois Turner, she's already scored 2 goals this tournament.
Brilliant second match for Lois Turner. And now it's a high ball by Sigurd Lund. Another personal penalty for Northern All-Stars. If they score 3 goals of penalty. Opportunity for Caleb. And finally it's goal. The third goal for Northern All-Stars. Third personal penalty that they score.
Yeah, they've scored all their goals so far from penalties. So they're 3 out of 4 on penalties made so far. Hopefully, that penalty doesn't come back to bite them later on in the game for Northern All-Stars, the one that they missed. Currently, they're up 3 goals to 2.
Exactly. They missed one penalty. The last one scored by Nanevi. Right now, Harus is 2-3. Trying to get the ball now. Northern All-Stars. Nanevi trying to score. Sigurd Lund with the block. With that block, trying to score now. Sigurd Lund. Great block by Northern All-Stars.
Bit of miscommunication there by the Northern All-Stars. Lois was looking to try to pass the ball off to one of her wingers, and both wingers walked away from her, so she had to opt to take the shot herself. Good stop there by Caleb Nanevi, looking for a quick return. Misorientated himself. It looked like he was on the right line, but his feet got caught up underneath him and sent the ball on his left out because he overdid it on his right shoulder.
New opportunity now for Arus team. Opportunity for Sigurd Lund. Great block by Lois Turner. Now, David Scott trying to score. David, great block by Sigurd Lund. Another block now. The defensive line now with a very, very, very great focus. Arrows trying to score. Opportunity now for De Jong on the left side of Haru's attack. Great block.
Great block there by Caleb. Bouncing effort straight through the centre. Jensen, we've not heard much from Jensen this half so far, but he's trying to chip away, get a goal. But defensively, he's always staying strong.
Very strong now. Nanevi, who scored the third goal for Northern Allstars. Opportunity for David Scott on the right. Easy now for Arus. And another possession now for Arus goalball team. Let's see if they can score more goals. De Jong, great block by Northern All-Stars, and the possession. Another time the possession for the team of Svinlund.
Yeah, Lois did that quite well there. The ball was going for a ball over. She went over to it anyway. Comes back and just doesn't pass the ball across to the referee, but just waits for the referee to get it themselves. So it gives her time to get back. Caleb Nevy, bouncing effort, cross the centre, dealt well with.
The Navy trying to score. Now it's a pause for Northern All-Stars. Timeout. So what an interesting match. Very tactical match. Maybe the most tactical match we are seeing
so far this tournament. Yeah, it's one of the ones that means the most as well.
Exactly.
If Northern All-Stars can cling on and win this game, that puts them on 2 wins. That puts Arles on 2 wins, and potentially the Polish team on 2 wins as well. So then it goes down to who has a better goal difference, who has a better shot goal ratio, to see who gets that first, second or third seed.
So let's see. Now he's trying David Scott, but it's a personal penalty. I think it's a high ball.
Yeah, it was a high ball there by David Scott.
David Scott. Personal penalty for Sigurd Lund. Trying to score. Sigurd, and it's goal. It's goal for Lund. So it's 3-3 for Harus goalball team.
3-3 for Aros. Really nice, smooth shot there by Zig. He's able to rotate on the spot and get that ball close to his hip and down onto the floor.
Trying to score now. De Jong. Great block by Nanevi. Number 8 on the left. Trying to score. Trying to surprise Harus defense without effect. Sigurd Lund. He wants another goal. Nanevi. Great shot by Nanevi.
Zig and Nanevi. The final effort from Nanevi was a bit wayward. It's straight out of bounds.
Nanevi another time now. He passes the ball to David Scott. Here we go. Davy. A nice shot. Great block by Jensen. He now it's turn for Louis Turner. Great block. Another time by Jensen. He has a lot of energy at this point of the day. It's unbelievable.
It is unbelievable the way that these athletes prepare themselves ready to play all these matches. They're only halfway through the matches of the weekend. So they've got 3 more to go after this. Get this. At least these are spread over 2 days.
Yes.
Ball gets blocked forward. Lois Turner goes and collects it. She's going to pass the ball off to Caleb Nevy. They've got to move quick. They've passed the ball out of bounds.
The ball directly out. The ball possession now for Arius goalball team. Six minutes and a half.
High ball.
And it's a high ball. It was a goal by De Jong, but high ball. So opportunity for Northern Allstars to score. Great opportunity now for Nanevi. What a save! What a save by De Jong. The ball seems to be in the net. But great save by De Jong, the player who now leaves the court, and Mats enter. Sigurlund with the ball on the center. He's trying to score the 4th goal for Harus goal. Great block by Mats. He's on the court right now trying to score the 4th goal. Now timeout for Northern Allstars. Timeout for the team of Peter Doyle.
As twice now, Peter Doyle has caught him, Caleb, on a on mid shot, calling a timeout. It's 3-3. This is what these two teams do. They keep things nice and close and nice and feisty between each other. Northern Allstars are looking to try to close out this win, but also Aarhus, they're looking to extend it out and get this win as well. They've both got the firepower to be able to do it. Who's going to crack first? Penalties are becoming a big thing. That's 2 penalties that Northern Allstar have missed throughout this game. 1 penalty so far that Aarhus have missed. And a long ball penalty.
Now it's a long ball commented by Nanevi. So it's a personal penalty for Aarhus goal. Lot of penalties.
Lots of penalties. It is at that stage of the day where penalties happen because we're tired, we're letting our bodies go.
And it's goal by Sigurlund, the 4th one for Aarhus. Aarhus goal 4, Northern Allstars 3.
So Aarhus have restored their storyline where they win by 1 goal. Can Northern Allstars break that storyline and break the trend?
Let's see. Now there is a substitution. Number 9 is Matthew Loftus enters.
Yeah, Caleb and Nevy taking a rest.
Nenevi leaves the court.
It won't be the last time we've seen Nevy today.
Yes.
I believe you'll see him later on in the game. Matt Loftus coming in to add a bit more versatility onto there. Give Caleb that rest whilst Matt's on there. Probably then shuffle the team around. Peter Doyle knows which players and his players quite well. He's been part of the Northern Allstars from the get-go.
New opportunity now for Harus. Great block. Now he's Turn for Sigurlund. Turn for number 1 of Haru's goal ball. He's trying now a straight line shot. So close to goal. Now what a save. What a save by Mats.
Great save there by Mads there. He's shown why he deserves to be on the court right now as well. Nice swooping bounce.
Opportunity for Lois Turner. Trying to score. And it's a long ball. Long ball. Committed by Lois. So it's a personal penalty for Sigurlund. Personal penalty for Arus. Let's see. And it's goal. It's goal for Arus. It's 5-3 for the team of Svinlund.
Yeah, Zig didn't wait around for that shot. He wanted to get the ball out of his hands and in the back of the net as soon as the whistle was ready.
Now the distance is of 2 goals. Mats trying to score another goal for Arus. It will be the first time, if this ends like that, that Arus can win a match with a 2-goal difference.
They'll double their goal difference for the tournament if they win like this.
Let's see. 4 minutes and a half left. Anything can happen. More goals are coming or not? Let's see.
More goals will come. It's in goal ball, it's a certain goals come. And also, sometimes when your body gets tired, you give away some shots what you shouldn't do. Lois Turner looking to equalise, well, bring the Allstars back into the game.
Possession now for Harus. Sigurlund trying to score a new goal. Sigurlund, he wants one more. Now great block by number 3 by David. On the right position. Now great block by Mats. He is doing an excellent performance on today's last match for them.
Yeah, he's doing a really good performance on this court. He's a really good spark plug to come off the bench as well.
Sigurlund trying to score, directly out, and now another substitution. Nanevi enters, and who leaves the court is number 3, is David Scott. So another opportunity to see Nanevi on the court.
Yeah, Nanevi took a couple minutes of rest, get back into the court, give David Scott some time just to regroup himself.
Less than 4 minutes. Trying to score now, Matthew Loftus. Great block by Mats. Now Mats, he turns. Now great block by Nanevi and Lois. Great effort by Northern All-Stars defense.
Good stop there by Matthias to keep that ball in the half. Not letting the ball go to a ball over. Lowe struggling to get the ball out of her feet to be able to distribute the ball. You can hear this Aarhus team starting to roar with each stop that they're getting because they know they're getting closer to the end of the game. Great stop there.
Yes, what a great stop by number 9 by Matthew. Now Jensen trying to stop every ball that wants to get into the net. Another opportunity now for Matthew. Great block by Jensen.
It's the battle of the centres we've got in this game as well.
Yes.
There's lots of individual matchups that we can see happening.
So close for Nanevi right now. Northern Allstars trying to score one more goal. At the moment, Arus Golbol winning this match.
We've got a substitution there. It's Ziggert Lung making way for Dijon coming into the court.
Who enters is Valdemar Schmidt Christensen.
For some reason, they've passed the ball. They've passed the ball down to the Northern All-Stars team. I don't know why.
It's strange. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Let's see what can happen at this point. New opportunity now for Northern All-Stars. Great block by Matthias Jensen. Ball now. And what a save by Nanevi. The ball hits the post after Nanevi blocks.
Yeah, sees it out just around the post.
Valdemar, he wants to score one goal. Great block by Nanevi. Less than 2 minutes. Niall, less than 2 minutes.
Less than 2 minutes to go. Big bounce and effort there by Caleb, looking to push that long ball line to find the top of a hip and the back of the net. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to do it that time. Aarhus have collected the ball. They are shooting from their left wing across over to Northern All-Stars right wing cross court.
New opportunity now for Mats. Number 6 in the center. Trying to score. Great block by Lois Turner. Lois. Nice shot by Lois, but Jensen is very clinical with his defense.
Very clinical with the defense, making sure that everything's going out. That shot just lifted there from Nanevi. It was always going out of bounds after his steps.
Another opportunity for Mats. Great block by Matthew. Matthew trying to score. Great block now by Valdemar with the first minutes for number 3 of Harris Goalball team. .45 seconds left. Nanevi trying to score. Great block by Jensen. Matthias Jensen. Great block. Now trying to score Matthew, and it's a goal for Northern All-Stars. Be careful, Arus, because 1 goal left and it will be 5-5.
29 seconds left on the clock.
It is possible.
It is. You've got a couple goals in here. It'll be a...
Nanevi trying to score, trying to surprise. 20 seconds. Mats needs to calm down the game. Mats with that shot. Stopped by number 5, by Lois. The shot coming. Number 9, Matthew Loftus will be the last one. Matthew! Great block. Great block by Valdemar. And the clock arrives to 0. So what a match. We have reached the final. And Harus Goalball wins this match versus Northern All-Stars 5-4.
And they continue their trend of winning by 1 goal.
Yes, they continue winning by 1 goal. So that's all in this match. We will do now a brief pause and we will focus then on the last match of today's opening journey in a few minutes. back in action here at the international tournament Ciutat de Barcelona, here with the last game of today's opening journey between Sporting Club of Portugal and Tamalanka from Krakow. So Sporting and Tamalanka, Sporting with number 7 Tomás Machado Delfim in the center, number 4 Sacramento on the right, and is number 6 Luis Antonio Miguel on the left wing. So let's see, Niall, what we can expect about this match.
We can expect quite a lot. We know the team from Krakow has a lot of firepower in that one-man Szczynski, and to combat him, there's Sacramento with the Sporting team as well, which you can see, strong shot from Sacramento, finding the back of the net.
It's a goal for Sacramento. What a brilliant goal by number 4 for Sporting. So Niall always is right. He was talking about Sacramento, and Sacramento decided to score the first one.
He must have heard me from here, and he thought, okay, I'll prove him right.
Yes. Now, for Tamalanka, number 8. And it's now the goal for Marcin. For Tamalanka, it's 1-1.
This is the battle. This is the battle that I've been wanting to see all day. It's waiting till the last match. Sacramento against Szczynski. Two strong shooters against each other. How can they respond to each other?
For Tamalanka is performing Szymon Tyburski, the center. On the left wing is Marcin Serwinski, and on the right wing is number 3 is Bartolomé. So let's see how respond each other, because we have two top players like Sacramento and Marcin, two players that they are performing at the top level here in Barcelona.
For sure, and there's a big age gap between these pair as well.
And now Marcin is the second goal for him. The second goal for Tamalanka. It's 1-2 for the team guided by Filip Zimala.
And Martin's doing this, and he's only 22 years old.
Only 22 for
Only
Marcin.
22, and he can shoot like that. He's got a big career ahead of him in goalball.
It's a brilliant talent, Marcin. A gem for the Polish team, for sure.
For sure.
Now so close, the goal by Szymon Tyburski. So close, the right post of the goal defended by Sporting. Trying to score the Portuguese team. Great block by number 3. Great block by Bartolomé. Now, another goal by Marcin Serwinski. What a player. It's 1-3. He crosses the court. He goes straight to the right position, and with a powerful shot, straight line shot, he makes it the third one.
Every time the ball's in his hand, you're kind of expecting him to score. especially out of his movement shots, when he can get himself going, because he is quite a tall lad. He can get himself moving across the court, rotates on his spot, and gets it going. It's so hard to even consider stopping that ball.
You expect him to score, but what do you don't expect? It's his movements.
Yeah, because of the size of him, you wouldn't expect the movements that he's coming out of, but he's using his size and momentum when he is on the move to get a good release on that shot. It's really fluid and really beautiful shot to watch.
Exactly.
Nice bouncing effort there.
Every movement is different from the previous one, so it's very difficult to defend Marcin shots. So let's see how Sporting react to this 1-3. They need a good version of Sacramento, but also of the whole team to face this level of Marcin, for sure.
Oh, for sure. They need a whole team to defend him.
Here we go, Marcin. Powerful shot coming. Let's see. Marcin, the ball. Great save. Great save now by Sporting. That's what we are talking about. They need the whole team to defend. Let's see how now Sacramento respond, trying to score second goal for Sporting. Now another shot for Marcin, and the ball passes the line, and it's the fourth one for Tamalanka.
And it was off a movement shot again from Martin. The Tamalanka centre finds him in with a pass and lets him loose because he gives him the whole court.
Beautiful goal by Marcin. He's scoring a lot of goals right now. He's at a good level. Another shot for Marcin. Great block now by Sacramento. What a difficult shot, and now it's a
long ball penalty.
Long ball penalty for Sporting. Sacramento will try to score the second goal for Sporting. Let's see. Marcin defending. And it's the goal for Sacramento. It's the second for Sporting. 2-4. New opportunity now for Tamalanka. At the moment, winning this match. Great block now by number 8 by Simon Tiburski. The ball. He's going to try a shot. Blocked. Directly out. It's now Sacramento trying to score. Great block by number 15 by Marcin. Marcin. He wants the goal, and it's in. The goal number 5 for Marcin Zerwinski. Another goal for the 22-year-old player of Tamalanka.
And he doesn't look like he wants to stop. Sacramento coming back at the Tamalanka team.
Ball now for Bartolomé. He's going to try another shot. Straight line shot. It's a difficult one now. New opportunity for Bartolomé. Now, great defense by Marcin. Powerful shot coming. Let's see. Marcin trying to score. Great block. Great defense now by the whole Sporting defensive line. What a shot now by Sacramento.
Big shooting there by Sacramento. He's trying to bring the game to Zazinski there as well.
Let's see if Machado Delfim can score. So he can't. 2-5 for Tamalanka. Now it's timeout for Sporting. They need to adjust some things.
Yeah, definitely adjustments are needed to be made there for this Sporting team. They've got to figure out what they're doing and how they're attacking. Currently, Sacramento is trying to get into a little bit of a battle with Martin, and he's loading them up with shots. He's one of the players that you want to make work for his shots, not just give the ball straight back to him. They need to be targeting the other wing, keep the ball away from him, make him get up and go and get the ball, and let him not have a full 10-second shot clock to play with.
So let's see if Sporting can react at this point of the match. Sporting trying to score the goal number 3 for them, but it's a great defense by Tamalanka. Number 15, Marcin with the ball, trying to score now another goal, trying to make the difference bigger. And great defense now by Sacramento.
And he's letting Martin know
Yes.
as well.
They face each other. They know that they have danger in their hands. Directly out. The shot by Luis Antonio Miguel. New opportunity now for Tamalanka. Sacramento. He will try. New attempt. Here we go. Great block by Simon Tiburski. The ball now for Bartolomé. Trying to score, trying to surprise now Sacramento. The ball possession is for number 4 of Sporting. Here we have Sacramento. Great block.
It looked
by
like
Marcin.
that surprised Martin there.
Yes,
He didn't really get out into his defensive stance for it.
exactly. Now, ball directly out. 3 minutes and a half until the end. It's now Luis Antonio Miguel trying to score, but he cannot. Great defense by Tamalanka.
Good bouncing effort coming across on their right hand wing from the Tamalanka side. Sacramento's come across to his left post to pick up the ball.
New shot by Sacramento. It's a high ball, so it's a personal penalty for Marcin Serwinski. Let's see if they can score the goal number 6. Here we go, Marcin, and it's goal. It's goal for Marcin. So it's 2-6 for Tamalanka.
Sacramento just had to guess which side he was going to be shooting. He committed to one side and Martin stuck it down the other. Good stop there by Martin. It was a flick up from the Tamalanka centre.
Marcin! Another goal. It's 2-7 for number 15. What a shot now, Niall.
It's an incredible shot to watch. He's got the bounce and he's got a quick smooth as well. It's such a hard shot to play against.
Great save now.
Sporting team asking for a high ball. The referee didn't call it.
Nope.
I do think the player got himself down. Martin on the move. Straight through centre, but
Now,
the power.
great save by Sporting Club.
Normally a block like that is a casual block and it goes out, but because of the power from Martin, it's kicking up and giving a lot of backspin, so it can still hit the goal. Good block there.
Now, Tamalanka, new attempt for Marcin, trying to score. Ball directly to the position of the center of Sporting. Substitution. Number 7 is Thomas Machado, who leaves the court, and Antonio Varela, who enters, number 13. So maybe Antonio Varela will act as a center and Luis Antonio Miguel as a left wing. Let's see how they...
Yeah, well, we've seen number 13 going into the middle.
Yes.
And that's exactly what he's done as well.
So let's see now. So close, the goal by Sacramento, but it goes directly out.
Yeah, Martin didn't react to it, so it was a goal to be had there by the Porto team.
Great save by Antonio Varela. Ball now for Sacramento. Next attempt for him. Great shot, but great block also by number 15, Marcin. Powerful shot coming. What a save by Sacramento.
Sent it round the side of the post, over the crossbar. He'll say he meant it. It would be a reaction save if I saw one.
Tamalanka trying to score more goals. 1:47 to the end. Ball directly out. Possession now for Tamalanka.
Official timeout there for the Sporting team, just to have some ice shades readjusted.
Game on now. Possession for number 3 of Tamalanka, Bartolomé trying to score. Easy one now for Luis Antonio Miguel. Sacramento, what a save by Marcin. He needs a long ball. A long ball committed by Szymon Tiburski. So it's a personal penalty for Sacramento.
Yeah, it's a big chance for them to come back into the game, cut the goal deficit down to 4. They've got to convert on this though.
So let's see. Great goal. Great goal by Sacramento. It's 3-7 right now. New opportunity now for Sporting. 3-7. Opportunity for Luis Antonio Miguel. Easy one for Tamalanka's defensive line. Marcin. New shot coming. Great block by number 13 by David Antonio Varela. Luis Antonio Miguel. Nice shot. Bounces twice. Also a great block. Trying to score more goals now. Sporting. Trying to find the gap. Marcin. Powerful shot coming. And what a goal by Marcin Serwinski. Another goal for him. 3-8 for Tamalanka.
Reinstates that 5-goal lead straight through the gap on the Porto right wing. A near close effort there by Sacramento. They're really finding this post.
Now tries Marcin to score another goal. So close. It could be the last one for Sacramento. Directly out after number 3, Bartolomé, touched the ball. Now timeout for Tamalanka.
8.4 seconds left. It is a use or lose at timeout. You've got a chance to draw a quick shot up, see what they can execute out of this timeout. I mean, the shot is going to be in Martin's hand, so it's no guess who else it's going to be in. If I was them, I'd be giving him the full court. Let him just work on a movement shot that he feels that he knows he can score. Let him know if it's going to be a good spot to be hitting, because the coaches can see where the open targets should be.
So let's see if this timeout has effect. Let's see who is going to make next shot. It's Bartolomé trying to score. Bartolomé.
Bouncing
And
effort.
now Sporting trying to score. And we arrive to the end of this first half. It's 3-8 for Tamalanka. And we do a brief pause and we return with the second half of this match. here we go. Another second half of exciting goal ball today. The last one of today, the last 12 minutes between Tamalanka and Sporting of today's opening day. So Tamalanka is winning right now 8-3 versus Sporting. Polish team is showing a good class of goal ball. Let's see if they can score more goals and if Sporting can react. With the ball, Sacramento. Let's see. The first ball, great block now by Marcin, who is now on the right wing. So interesting change now for Marcin.
Yeah, it looks like he likes to be beside the bench so he can receive the information coming from the coaching staff.
Yes.
For the shot patterns that they probably want him to be doing.
Let's see if they can score more goals. Tamalanka. Sporting can reduce the difference. Opportunity now for Sacramento. Another one. Searching the position of Marcin. Great block by number 15. Sacramento. Great block. Now is Antonio Varela who tries to save the ball, and the possession is now for Tamalanka. Obviously, Marcin Serwinski is receiving some instructions from the bench, from the coaches.
Yeah, if I had a shooter like that, I'd want him to keep to my bench side so I can instruct what he needs to do.
The ball hits the post and it's not goal. It's not goal, so they save it in the line. You are saying?
Yeah, they've done a good job at that. That ball did not cross the line. Oh, and it hits the post again. They know where that post is.
Yes, 2 in a row. Now opportunity for Dominic Medrala. Sacramento. He will try another time. Great block by Medrala. Ball now for Marcin Serwinski. Here we go. Marcin with shot straight to the center. Easy block by the defense of Sporting. And now so close, that cross-court shot by Medrala. So close of the left post to goal, defended by Sporting. Let's see if now Marcin can score this goal, and yes,
Right
it is
on cue.
the goal number 9. Nine to 3 for Tamalanka. Ball now directly out. Ball possession for Polish team. Medrala now trying to score. Great block by Antonio Varela.
Yeah, really good block there by Barella.
And now it's a goal for Sporting. It's a goal for Number 7, Machado Delfim.
It's a well-needed goal there by the Sporting team. It's been a long stint since they last scored, so they needed to get a goal in their bank in this half. Martin with a big response.
What a shot! What a shot by Marcin, number 15. Great definition. And it's 10-4 right now. Another shot coming by Marcin, trying to score another goal. Great block by the defensive line of Sporting. Here's Sacramento trying to score. Great block by Tamalanka's defense. Now, turn for Medrala, number 7. Here we go. Nice shot by Medrala and great block by David Antonio Varela. Varela defending very well.
Yeah, really nice bouncing effort there. It was a timeout call, so the ball will go back to the Sporting team for this timeout. It looks like the Tamalanka and coaching staff are taking their time coming onto the court. They don't need to push it too far and too much now. They've got a good lead of 6 goals. Now it's a discussion of what do you want to do? Do you want to go for the mercy and get some dinner nice and early and have an earlier night, or do we see this game out, rotate players around? Do we rest Martin and take him out and rest his arm out up ready for the quarterfinal tomorrow?
So let's see what they are going to do. 8 minutes and 13 seconds left. Now it's turn for Sporting. They want to score one more goal. They cannot by the moment. Number 7 is Medrala. The ball near the goal. Another shot coming by Sacramento. Great defense by Tamalanka. Medrala trying to score. Great block by Varela. Now Varela requires the attention of the referees to check that their eyeshade is completely in the correct position. Opportunity for Marcin. Let's go. Powerful shot coming. Great save by Sacramento, who
Really
had the
good
opportunity to shot quickly.
Yeah, he opted not to do a quick return. I think he could hear Martin's steps back. So I do find it was a bit odd that he wouldn't re-attack the strong shooter as he's going back. And made its way over the crossbar. Somehow it's found its way over.
Another opportunity now coming for Sporting. 7 minutes, 20 seconds. Trying to score now Sporting. Possession for Tamalanka. Possession for the boys of Philip Zimala. Let's see if they can score. Great shot by number 7, by Dominic Medrala. They cannot cross the line of the goal. Ball now directly out. Possession for Tamalanka. Marcin Serwinski trying to score. Is now Sacramento, who wants to make it 5 for Sporting. Difficult match for them.
Good hold there by the left winger for Sporting.
And what a goal now by Tomás Machado. He crosses the court and with a great Straight line shot. Surprise, number 7, surprise, Dominic Medrala, and all the defensive line of Tamalanka. It's 10-5 for Tamalanka.
And that's a strong response there by Sporting to hold on to that ball after they've just scored a goal. A high ball
Now
from
it's
Martin.
high ball by Marcin, with a personal penalty for Sporting.
Yeah, the referee held his whistle for a little bit. Didn't know what the call was going to be, but it was a clear high ball. He didn't get low enough to get that release.
Sacramento to score. Sacramento directly out the ball.
Martin got off on that one. He was still adjusting, trying to find out where he needed to defend.
Let's see if Tamalanka can score more goals or Sporting will do it. Medrala with the ball, trying to score. Great block by David Antonio Varela. Now the ball hits the post, goes out.
Finds the back end of the goal, the right side of the goal you want it to be, on the out.
Great block by Tomás Machado. Now Sacramento trying to score, and it's goal. It's goal for Sporting. It's goal by Sacramento.
Yeah, he's bringing that game back into play. 10-6.
It is possible the comeback for Sporting. Great save now by number 7 by Machado.
You can hear that cry of nada. Not today. Well, not this time anyway.
Short now for Dominic Medrala, trying to score. Great block by number 13 by Varela. Now
Fisher's timeout. Stop that pause of play there as well. It looked like they wanted to have a quick return. The referee's getting involved on that one.
Five minutes left. Possession now for Tamalanka. Number 7, Medrala with the ball on the left wing. And now, timeout for Sporting.
Yeah, they're sensing that they're back into this game, Sporting. So now we're going to see some more tactics coming in, see what we can do. I feel like the shots are going to be loaded up onto Sacramento, trying to get him involved as much as possible. Again, the Tamalanka team, their coaching staff are slowly walking onto the court. They know what they've got. They know today they've done really good. They've just got to stay consistent and stay strong in defence. And now they've got to stop Sacramento because he's going to be coming with his shooting. And also Delphine as well. He's been chipping in there with some really good shots.
Trying to score Portugal. Great block by Tamalanka. Sporting want that goal directly out. Great save by number 7. Less than 5 minutes. Great block by Sacramento and Varela now.
You can hear each team willing themselves on within this great block there.
4 minutes and a half. Now, Marcin trying to score. It's a high ball. It's a high ball. So, big chance now for Sporting. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left. Let's see.
Yeah, he's not done the best on these penalty stops I've seen. He commits to his side.
But directly out. Directly out. Shot.
Needs to be more clinical there from that Sporting team. That's two goals that they've wavered away, and Marta was nowhere near to be seen. Those 2 goals would have been huge. We would have been within 2 goals of the game.
10-6. Sporting could be 8 goals if they don't miss 2 penalties. Opportunity now for Sporting. Another attempt now for Tomás Machado. Trying to score. Tomás Machado. Great save by number 8. Great save by Szymon Tiburski. Marcin. Here we go. Powerful shot coming. Yes, and it's goal. It's a goal for Tamalanka. It's goal for Marcin Serwinski. It's 11-6.
Sacramento's come all the way to the left post, challenging Martin. Martin blocks the ball out of bounds. He's got strong hands when the ball's coming at him.
4 minutes left. Tamalanka wants to score more goals. Also Sporting, difference of 5 goals right now. Great block by Marcin.
Oh, he's
Next
moved
shot.
into the pocket.
Now Varela, great block by Varela. So there is a substitution for Sporting. Sacramento leaves the court, and who enters is Hugo Miguel Verísimo Cavaco. So let's see if Sporting can score more goals right now. Opportunity now for Dominic Medrala. And the ball directly out. Let's see if Tamalanka decides to make a substitution, because it's Bartolomé ready on the bench. So let's see if in the next minutes they decide to make some substitution.
Yeah, you would see them making substitutions last minute. That's what they've normally done as well. We're into the last quarter of this half now. Under 3 minutes to play.
Possession now for Medrala, and it's goal for Tamalanka. It's 12-6. 6 goals of difference between both teams. Huge difference. Difficult to get a reaction from Sporting right now.
Yeah, they need a big reaction from Sporting. To see this game out and not let the game get away from them as well.
So let's see if Tamalanka can score more goals. Sporting trying to make it 7. Now opportunity for Dominic Medrala. Nice shot by Medrala. Great save by David Antonio Varela. Opportunity now for number 8 for Szymon Tiburski. Great shot by Tiburski. directly out. Now it's Tomás Machado Delfim who tries to score. And now,
yeah, Martin
the
making
substitution.
way, resting up his arm for the last couple of minutes of the game. It looks like they know that they've won this game, so why not rest a big fella just to let him get some ice on that rocket he's got on his attached to him.
2 minutes left. So let's see if Tamalanka can score more goals
Long ball.
or not. Now it's a long ball for Sporting. Big opportunity now for Tomás Machado, and it's goal. Cross-court shot. Big shot. Great shot by Tomás. So it's 12-7. Niall.
Yeah, if we're seeing this game out now. It's one of those feelings of it's the last game of the day. Sporting, they're trying their best to come back into this game. It will end up as a winless day for Sporting, but they've been in every single contest today. They've not let themselves get blown out by any other team, so they will be in a fourth place, but they're going to be going up against a Rostock team in the morning. That's going to be a tight contest as well. Blocked over. So this should put Tamalanka in second place in their group. So the seedings should be Aarhus, Tamalanka, Northern Allstars, and Sporting. And in the other group, Rostock, Catalonia. And then I'd have to go back and check between the other two teams, between Nepala and Brussels. I believe it's Nepala over the Brussels team.
Now it's the 8th goal for Sporting. It's 12-8 for Tamalanka. 1 minute and a half left. Opportunity now for Dominic Medrala. Trying a cross-court shot. Great level of goal ball today's opening day.
Really good level of goal ball that we've had today. Really high contested contests as well. We've got two teams still remaining undefeated that will go through to the quarterfinals in the first seed for their respective groups.
Let's see. Less than a minute right now. Opportunity now for Dominic Medrala. Trying to score near the post. It's a long ball. It's a long ball committed by number 1 by Hugo Miguel Verissimo Cavaco. So it's a personal penalty for Tamalanka.
Yeah, 40 seconds remaining on the shot. There's a timeout call just to discuss, to everyone to understand clock management, how we're going to be attacking this one. Yeah, so it's going to be a really interesting set of games tomorrow. With the way the standings are set at the moment, we're going to be seeing the likes of Sporting against Rostock, Northern Allstars against Catalonia. We'll see Nepala against the Tamalanka, and then finally we'll see Aarhus against Brussels. It's a real good contest tomorrow for the quarterfinals.
So let's see. Semi-finals, and now it's goal for number 3, goal for Bartolomé, with 13-8. Trying to score now Tomas Machado. Great block by number 8 by Szymon Tiburski. Another attempt now for Dominic Medrala. Trying to score another goal. 25 seconds left. David Antonio Varela trying to score. It's a long ball. Yes, it's a long ball now. 20 seconds left.
Another timeout that we've had. I didn't know that they had timeouts left to use. They just want to conserve their energy for these for these penalties. They've got timeouts to use. They might as well use them. You've got 2 commentators that are hungry and ready for food up here. We want the game to get done, but this is what we do. We have to stay till the end.
Let's see. They want to use all the timeouts, Niall.
They've got 3 substitutions to use as well. Oh no, 2 more substitutions to use.
All the substitutions now, please.
Both teams, see what you've got. Let's see how long we can make this game last.
Let's see, opportunity for Dominic, and it's another goal for Tamalanka, 14-8. Seconds left. Opportunity now for Tomas. Now will be Szymon Tiburski to score another goal. 5 seconds left. Last chance for Sporting. And the match is over. A fantastic performance from both teams. An excellent victory for Tamalanka. The final score is 14-8. With this match, we arrive to the final of today's opening day of this international tournament, Ciutat de Barcelona. So thank you, Niall, for this exciting day of goalball here in Barcelona.
And thank you to everyone that has watched online and commented as well. Well done. We'll be back again tomorrow for 8 fantastic games. We've got the quarterfinals in the morning, then we've got the semi-finals and the placement games as well. So please do come back tomorrow to come back and watch some fantastic goalball that we've got ready for you.
See you tomorrow. Thank you all.